Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 124. The reason why I know that is because I just edited episode 123, and then I got reminded of the very special name of the last episode. Yeah, we are back, and hopefully, this is going to be the last time we are only 3 players. We'll see. But I am officially doing the solo session with Felicia, aka Jade Nightlock, in 2 days, or technically for me in 1 day. So we'll see how that will tie back in. But before we get to that, I'm just gonna do the quick recap as per usual, which is after you guys have finished your endeavors in the Feywild and managed to get a hold of Astaniel's Mantle of Pride, and also decided to give that to Isorel. You then kind of concluded your business with Azathia, who remains in the Feywild, just to see if he can find any allies he can perhaps gather together within there with the kind of broken seeds and cords that exist there. And so you went back and return to the good old archives, and yeah, kind of head out to do some research about the potential gate that is opening and where the horn is, specifically since Fiera kind of dragged now the other two into her business with Tiamat, forcing the entire group to try and get this horn if they don't want their friend to perhaps be possessed, killed, or whatever Tiamat is going to do with her once Fiera's soul is in her possession. And so some of you found some special maps, gathered some information about the local area, and eventually it would lead to a conversation with Zephygus, who would talk to you. You would kind of update him on what has happened. He would update you on what he was doing, which is also analyzing the Firegate, but from the Fireplane's perspective. And I basically gave you guys some suggestions how you could now tackle this problem with the context that you have, which is you are forced to take the horn. Somewhat. You could have tried to first stop the Firegate and then try and get the horn without worrying about the devils. But that also seemed the odds rather slim, so you rather took your chances on trying to get the horn before that even takes place to begin with. And then the next suggestion was it would only be useful to get the horn if you then would take the horn somewhere else. Otherwise, they would still just come after the horn, which would remain in the material plane. And Zephygus suggested to take you to the fire plane instead after or if you retrieve the horn. Yes, so as a hint to where it might be, he said most likely Testadine Archvault, which Fiera is very familiar with. A secret vault where the Holy Religios stashes all artifacts they find and deem too powerful or too dangerous for the public to have access to. And so that vault is securely located in an unknown location. And as per Zephygus, only hidden doorways lead to the actual physical location, which can only be traversed magically. And they got a hint to where one doorway might be because the Holy Blood Legion, as you know, did actually manage to find one of these hidden things, or one of their ranks presumably knew about this, and then they invaded it, where they retrieved Melodor's finger and a chalice. And they also were able to pick up on some of their actions and movements prior to them actually doing this. So they have a vague, rough estimate where one of these doors could be, and so Zephygus gave you a map of the locale where they managed to see that, and you already knew beforehand that Xinafor was trying currently to locate them. And that's kind of where we left off. So I guess question of the day is, yeah, a lot of questions that could technically be asked. I guess I'll just ask, as players, what is your preference? Trying to go after the Holy Blood Legion and forcing out an answer, or just trying to go explore the entire area in hopes that you will just manage to stumble upon the doorway? Since that's currently the kind of two options you were offered.
Or option C, go to Mount Celestia and unpetrify a dragon.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
The very relevant third option.
I'm Greg. I'm playing Irex Spanner, the human artifighter. As a player, as a player and as Irex, it's kind of running in the same vein here. I think the exploration is kind of more pertinent right now. Just hoping we find something as opposed to going straight into the danger. Just because I really don't think we have we don't have the sort of not abilities, but we're not prepared for walking straight into the situation. So the journey of trying to discover the hidden doorway and everything is probably better for us.
All right.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Matt. I'm playing Fiera. The level 15 Chronomancer. Oh, yeah, it's tough. I think I don't know. It's really hard to say. I think for the best case scenario, we should be looking for the Blood Legion. Just for timeline's sake, because if we explore the map, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, we might get resources and information, but it's likely to just take longer. So yeah, as a player, I think we had to get the Blood Legion right away, just for Fiera's sake, and for the sake of minimizing a war.
I'm Skit. I play Isarel Leofina, the druid cleric. Now, what do I think? As a player, all I want is just turn around and never think about it anymore and just go somewhere else. That's pretty much my thought right now. There's probably a million places I'd rather be than right there, right now. I am very scared of the next few events that are going to be coming up in the campaign. But if I had to pick a choice, I do think that going for the Blood Legion would make the most sense, just because they're most likely looking for it as well, and they're the most likely people to know how to gain access to it, and getting some revenge at the same time would be sweet. But yeah, honest opinion, I'd rather be in hell right now than having to deal with this.
Hell yeah. Rather be
Regular turn.
in hell is always something we love to hear. Well, unfortunately, you guys aren't there. That's a side quest that could have been unlocked if Piero did some crazy shit once again. But yeah. So, that's enough said. And I guess there will be a minor debate to see which direction there's going to be, though there's a 2-1 currently standing here. Either way, just jump right into the intro, highlighting the importance of your actions. They will determine everything. Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner. It was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianus is going to look like. And there we have it, folks. Alright, so last we left off is Zephygus Jeffs left the Tower of Weird, leaving you with the map of the locale. And as such, you can still see the ongoings of the city outside of the tower walls. It is currently a little bit after 6 p.m. in the evening. Sun is still shining, though it's slowly becoming dawn. What do you do?
What time is it?
A little bit after 6
PM?
Yes.
Or AM?
PM.
AM.
PM?
Okay.
Yeah.
PM.
You just said
We
dawn. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
sorry.
like, wait,
Oh my God,
did we miss
dusk.
something?
Dusk.
Dusk.
I need time, Jack. I need each hour.
It's the next day already, I have decided.
No.
We've just spent 12 hours talking to Zephygus.
I mean,
No,
you
we
could-
spent 12 hours sitting in silence
Yeah, sitting
after
silent.
listening
Yeah,
to
I see.
Zephyrus.
Just Pierre crying in a corner.
Yeah.
Just okay. So yes, before anything, we need to make our decision of what immediately to do. I won't lie. I sort of want to do the fastest path to try to minimize my mistake. My choice? My choice. I'm not gonna call it a mistake. I want to contact Cinnifer and have her help us find the Blood Legion as quickly as possible, since they have been to the vault. Obviously, this is dangerous, but I think no matter what we do, it's going to be dangerous. We have to go to the Testifying Arch Vault and get in. If we know nothing about the vault, then we have those trials to undertake instead.
Unfortunately, I think you're right on this. I don't like the thought of it. Very much hate it. But I do think that it will be our best and the safest option.
I mean, we don't need to talk about safe, I think.
Yeah,
I don't
nothing
think there
is
is a
safe.
safe path.
Nope.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But also, we aren't the people that were originally grouped together in Sunanir. We aren't the people that ran out of Sunanir when we returned from Avernus. I think we've all grown quite a bit.
Yeah, individually, we have grown. But
I think as a group we've grown as well.
sure, yeah, of course, as a group, yes, yeah. But not in the face of an army of devil dragon fiend things.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to laugh in your face.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I think nervous laughter is actually quite fair.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Like, what's... I do think, though, that having Sennifer and trying to get in touch with...
It also gives us an ally. So.
Yeah. Yes. I do think...
Do you remember back in... She's the one who saved us.
No, oh, yes.
And I'm sure she has grown since as well.
Of course.
So has the army of devil fiend dragon whatevers.
Okay, but we don't have the option to take things easy. I took that away. I will own up to that. Look, I'll take out the map Zephygus gave us and just put up. There are so many locations on here, none of which I can teleport us to confidently,
I mean,
which means time.
It is your home area, but I'm guessing you haven't been to every single place in Canaan.
Quite far from where I worked.
Yeah.
Have it been there? Sure. For long? No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You haven't explored every single...
I barely explored it all.
Yeah.
And we've learned that Septimus is some sort of blood baby creature.
Yeah, also...
So who knows what
there's
they've done there?
There's that. I don't like it. Yeah.
Right. I guess, can anyone think of an alternative?
Rewind time
there
and
is
not take that contract? Yeah, but I don't think that's possible.
the only alternative is to ignore everything we have gotten ourselves into and try to live just...
Well, you two have that choice. Zephygus gave it to you. And if you really want, I won't stop you.
I am definitely thinking more and more and more about taking a groupie sog vacation with Zephygus, that is for sure. But I also don't want to leave you alone in this. That is my choice. It might be a stupid choice. I might regret it later, but I do not think you deserve to go through this alone.
Well, thank you.
You've got a lot of good potential, Fiera. We can't...
Yeah.
We can't let you suffer at the hands of your own stupidity.
Yes.
You know I can remove you from history, right?
I'm gonna walk out the door.
Wonderful. Well, on that, I'll take out Sennifer's Sending Stone. Very simply say into it, we're ready to go after the Blood Legion. Where can we meet? We're currently in De La Salles.
You get a quick response. Ah, fine news. Wir fix dir. I forgot the name. Inquisition circle to Zuna near. You can meet us there, or I can pick you up.
Oh. I'm like, Jesus. Okay, I probably. They love. Oh boy, so such getting a little low. I've been doing stuff all day. Do I have sending prepared? Yes, I do. Okay.
I also have sending. You know, I can also speak with her if you
You
need
know that. Yes, just emergencies. Let her know that we will be in Sunanir. I guess in a couple hours.
to. Okay. And did she say where to meet her in Sunanir?
At the Inquisition Circle.
Okay, perfect. So I'll send a message to through sending to hold on. Am I doing something stupid? No, okay, cool. I do have sending prepared. Okay. Just making sure before I say hey. Yeah, so I'll send I'll do a sending to Sennifer and I'll say this is Iserel. We will meet you at the Inquisition Circle in a few hours.
Couple hours.
Couple hours.
Thank you.
Very
Sorry,
well.
Israel.
I shall expect you there then. That's it.
All right, she'll be expecting us there.
Wonderful. We gotta tidy some things up and then go. I look out the door. How far is Eric?
I didn't actually.
Oh,
Just kinda-
okay.
Like, you threatened to remove me from history for the second time. I don't want to be removed from history again.
Oh, that's
It wasn't
fair.
you the first time, but God
No.
damn it.
Right. So we have a couple hours. I would love to go look at whatever you found.
Oh, right. You found stuff you want to show us.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did indeed. It doesn't seem to matter at this point. Unless, of course, the vault is at the mount. Anyway, let's go.
Yes.
Okay. Then you
Run back to the archives.
Yes, you all walk back there together. And you lead them down. It's quite a bit of a trek as usual, going down all those stairs to the Ninth Slayer. It's kind of a workout you are doing every time. So at least you're getting the cardio in. And if any of you have a step counter, that would definitely get pretty high. You cross O'Toole twice, first at the entrance, and then as you get to the private chambers of Zephygus. In fact, you actually meet Zephygus again, since he's also kind of perusing in his own chambers, and he just kind of gives a wave, but not to make things too awkward, he just steps into one of the corners where he's just going through some notes, and it seems like he's going through some of the planar notes, probably doing some research on the elemental plane of fire. And you are led to the kind of ancient history angelic, or not ancient history, since angelic world technically isn't ancient history, it's more like normal history, section where Eric whips out a map. Or shows you guys a map. Which I will literally just put it on the screen so I can also show other players in a little more high quality. This is the map.
Oh, that's different.
He
Zoom
shows
out,
you.
zoom out, zoom out.
Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Whoop, too
It's
much.
an original
too much.
Zephygus sketch.
I'm guessing.
Oh.
Boy, okay.
Oh.
And this is only the top 10, 15 kilometers.
Hold on.
Top 5 kilometers.
End of Azazel.
Is that something we're supposed to know?
That's the hand of a creator, right? Isn't it?
I don't think that's a creator. Oh God, hold on. I have like 8 things open right now. Jeez. Pantheon. I have it somewhere. There it is. Azazel.
Yeah, Angel of Faith.
Yeah.
Oh, one of the Watchers. That kind of makes sense.
Well, okay.
I mean,
So his hands
there's
just
also
casually there.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and the holy fire of Zachiel and the cratered peaks of Asbiel.
Yeah.
They're all watchers.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
There's
where
a
lot of them
petrified
fall.
dragon as well. There's that you've mentioned.
Yep,
Mhm.
of course, yep.
Lenziax Imperium. Asbiel.
Oh my gosh.
Asbiel's a Watcher.
Yeah, this is just the top 5 to 10 kilometers of the mountain. It certainly doesn't change anything right now. It's just
Yeah.
It's a lot, yeah. So the question is, what is Mount Celestial? How did it form? Why is that the grave? What happened? Did that conclude the war, maybe? It's a lot. Yes. Grand Decian
Oh.
Entry Hall. Graves of the Imperium. Petrified Dragon. Oh boy. Zoom into that
Can
dragon
we-
here.
Can we also speak about the fact that there's a star halo shard, whatever that is just floating there?
mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Star Halo Shard. I mean, we could ask Zephagus, but like I said, right now is probably not the best time. I don't know how any of this could help us now unless the vault is somewhere in there. Maybe it's in the entry hall. We don't know.
None of it
Oh my
matches up
gosh.
with the map that Zephagus gave us, though.
Well, that's just the entry points. With teleportation, who knows?
Yeah, true.
It could be in another realm.
To answer the question that was just posed about what is this? What is the mountain? My personal belief is, given the ruins there, these ruins were once ground level. And the mountain was created and pushed the ruins of this ancient city up into the sky, where, you know, it met the the gods and the watchers and all of this stuff up there, and things just
Sorry, my freaking pencil keeps breaking every time I try to write. I write 2 words and it breaks, and then I
Oh,
write
boy.
2 words and
That's
it
the
breaks.
worst. That
I'm
is the
sorry.
worst.
Sorry, I'm crashing out over a freaking pencil.
yeah, my belief is that this just pushed its way up into the skies. Again, it doesn't change anything for us right now. I just
It's a lot.
that feels like just a whole other world just there. Just the tip of that mountain.
I can't imagine everything that's even up there. Artifacts that similar to the Spear of Avernus. Just beyond us.
Yeah.
Watchers are way above Estonia. Well, if we survive, add it to the road trip for the future.
Yeah. If anything, it's just one of the many reasons to not die. You can go and check out all that stuff.
Motivation. Lancy axe, is that two?
Should we tell
Lancy axe is not
Vashina
on
about
here.
these?
If we survive, she'll find enough on her own, I think. Do I know what Lanziax is? Some ancient Lichnia city, legends passed down, fairy tales.
I can make a history check. 24. Definitely nothing Lichnius. You remember through your conversations with, funnily enough, Vashina, that very often things that end with axe are dragon related, like Mirvurax, Astiax, Lanciax.
That's
axe.
right. There was a dragon. They met there, or they ruled from there at one point. So that may have been the Draconic city that they ruled from, or.
And is this Lanziax?
Maybe at one time, but now it's changed so much. Like you said, it was. Who knows what it looked like before the war? Boulder Titan. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. For another day. That off. Okay. Get rid of Iron Fat to-do list. Okay, well, we're leaving in a couple hours. Let's do what we have to do to prepare. I took this out of the tower, Eirik. I'll just hand you the fire chrysalis.
Okay.
We need to use everything at our disposal. Use it, don't. Up to you. However, to charge it from now on, it needs something other than a high storm.
Well, yeah, you just need the element that it is to help charge
And
it.
time. But yeah, you can figure something out. Perhaps with the feather as well.
Yeah, well, the feather and me are one at this point, so surely something
Perfect.
will happen.
Yeah, with time. And if we go to the plane of fire, that will be interesting. Okay, anything else?
So, Fallen Wall of Nosax, right? That means that was probably the fortifications surrounding either a keep or whatever it is related to Nosax, which is probably a dragon. How much do we want to bet the petrified dragon that is laying literally downhill from there is that Nosax?
Could
I
be.
mean, how big is that dragon?
Good question.
And what could petrify a dragon? I don't know.
He's not dead. This is not the skeleton of a, you know, it doesn't say skeleton. It doesn't say remains. It
And
specifically
it's
says
detailed.
petrified. Graves of the Imperium. What was the Imperium? Who were the Imperium?
Oh, it sounds like an army.
Right?
I'll allow you all to make a history check.
Okay.
Try to rack your brains.
Watcher's army, maybe. Where's history?
Wow, look at those history
Wow,
walls.
Eirik!
Jeez.
I mean, just look at the last 4 history checks over
Yeah,
20.
insane. It's one thing we're good at, history.
That's literally every campaign I have with all my players. The only high rolls I'd always guarantee is a history roll. Yeah, you all remember rather distinctively, especially you, Eirik, because you were literally going through the notes of Mount Celestia. Imperium that's what the old empire of Ilianus was called, the Draconic Imperium. The Imperium is the overterm that governs empires, as the dominators each had their own empire, and the Imperium was the overall term for their kind of collected, unified nation.
So the graves of the ones that were under the dragons. Probably a lot of Dragonborn. A lot of Daracon Knights.
Speaking of, we still have to figure out how can Eirik have draconic ancestry, and
Doesn't matter right now, does it? It really doesn't matter.
I know this is a future problem, but it's still something that needs to
Well, is it? Because when that gateway opens, and if your parents are still there, maybe we need to get them out. Warn them. I doubt they would leave, but
Whatever's been going on in Narcon since I left, with the overthrow, the uprising, the whatever war has occurred since, they've probably been through a million things just like we have. Surely they've made their own choices. I'm not in a position to tell them what's right and wrong, where to go, where to be safe, what's dangerous. It's a little petty since they clearly kept some information from me. But also
a little petty.
Yeah.
It's reasonably petty. If I was in your position, I probably would do the same. But at some point, I think, after we've dealt with this, we do need to think about paying them a visit and figure out
survive
what's
your
going
own
on there.
trials first, and then
Yeah.
we can think about the future after
This is a future us problem, but I definitely think that the same way Fiera deserves help for what she's going through, you also deserve answers. You also deserve to know what's going on there.
If I hadn't been told that my grandfather was potentially Dragonborn,
Quite big news.
and that he was supposed to give me a workshop, if I hadn't been told that information, I would say whatever. My parents sent me away.
Yeah.
I would say whatever. But now that there's more to that story, there are answers that I would like to kind of
Yep.
uncover.
You deserve answers, plain and simple. I mean, it's not. It's not that. It's not that deep. You just deserve to know. You know, if you were recognized as one of those Dargon Knights, or like whatever they said that you were, we need to understand what that means for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your past is important.
Just like Fiera's future is also important, because she's put a lot on the line there.
Yes. So we're at the bottom. What's everything at the bottom here? Kind of weird thing. Where's my tower notes? Is there anything worth researching before we leave? This, you said there's a spell, Eric? Do we need that spell to go to the plane of fire? You talked about some suit.
Goodness. Yeah. That takes a lot of time and a lot of resources to be able to.
Okay, so we just hope Zephygus has a plan then.
Yeah, hang on. Let me. What was it called? I forget. What was it? The
True something. Because on the 9th floor, which I think we're on, there's absolute spells. So it would be down here.
protection from energy, true protection from energy. The fire chrysalises and true protection from energy can be combined to make a suit of armor. It takes about 5 days, an Elixir-sized chrysalis, and 2,000 gold pieces of material.
We'll need Cephicus.
He can come with the yeah.
Yes, yes.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. We'll figure that out when we get there. Then.
Yes. First things first. Let's get to Sunanir. Join with the Cenifer and see what we can do. Let's take care of that first, and we'll just go from there. Because I have the feeling that if we start thinking too far ahead, we're just gonna make ourselves go insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Well, I
just
need
go
to
step by
buy
step.
all the incense in town, and then I'll be ready to leave.
If you can find diamond dust at the same time, that would be nice.
I do have some. I need some, but I have some. I can spare 100 gold worth for now.
If I can
That's not for
have,
one spell.
yeah, yes. At least I have that as a backup if we need to.
Okay. All right. Take 100. I'll try to
Okay.
make more when I can.
Okay, perfect.
Because I use it for non-detection, which we might need. But I have some spare. Okay. 100 gold gone. Yeah, I guess I'll even go to every store I could find, Ilton's and the general store and the magic shops, and just see what they got, you know?
The guy on the corner.
Yeah,
Order.
the quick. I mean, there's that one store that Arya looked at that you know almost scammed her. Kind of. Oh god, how do you call it? Pawn shop. Yes, that's the right pronunciation before I accidentally say the other word that I said last time. Anyways, yeah, you take a quick glance around, and unfortunately, incense a little bit low on supplies currently. Most you can find is 70 gold worth in total of all the shops you kind of sift through. Seems like for some mysterious reason, the incense supply are rather still low after something swooped through the lands and grabbed all the incense there is.
I'll take 70.
However, the magical store, the name I unfortunately forget, the Ventricades, Swords and Wands or Swords and Brooms, the Lien and fellow just got a new shipment in of 700 gold worth of diamonds that he wanted to use for his own things, but he's willing to sell them for a small markup.
Interesting. Oh boy. I don't need gold at the end of the world. 700 diamonds. I guess how's that split up?
We see. It's split up.
That is
Split up in 12 different diamonds.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Wow.
I've rolled the d12 to see how many there would be out of all the 12. So yeah, there's just some random ass location of that. They're probably like all roughly similar, same size. So
Okay.
you just calculate that.
700 gold. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
But he will sell them all for 800 gold since he actually wanted to use them himself.
I'll give you 100.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
How much do you need?
Nope, I'm good now. With Eric's help.
Because I remember I have a lot of platinum.
That's fine. And then 70 gold for incense. I will take 2. Down to 50 gold.
Amazing.
Okay, wonderful. I'll add all that to my stash.
Well, can you write 12 diamonds worth 700 gold. Actually, I will even say 200 gold worth of those were already dusted by him. He was dusted.
200 were?
Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay. I'll split that then. Israel, you can have another 100 gold of diamond dust.
Ooh,
I'll take 100.
Thank you.
In our walk around looking for all this stuff for Fiera, at one of the stores or whatever, can I just look for 2 stacks of like nice, like really nice like writing paper? Just like the papers that you would
that's-
find in like a
I'd
really
point you
nice
to
tome.
Elton's.
And... Beautiful.
Yes, the Griffin's Feather, of course, sells the most quality of parchments here, which Fiera is very well familiar with. So yeah, you can definitely do that.
Perfect. So 2 stacks of paper.
Also, I have
And
something.
yeah, well, I don't want to just take yours.
Okay.
No big deal.
Alright.
And if I can also find a somewhere that has like leathers and just sort of like skins and stuff. I'm looking for a leather that has like a sort of bluish tint to it, and also like a, I guess kind of if there's like a white a whitish leather. I don't know where that would come from, but a leather that looks kind of whitish and a leather that looks kind of blue-ish.
Yeah, I mean, between there's the forage food house, which is also where the rangers kind of let off anything they kind of hunt, and there's also the Gilded Masquerade, as you all might know, where Lancy Fancy, the kind of rival of Glamour, works.
Of course.
And they also have all sorts of leathers, silks, and linen colored in a variety. So it might not be naturally colored white, but but they do have
white leather and blue leather.
Yes, they have some albino alligator skin that they sell at the Gilded Masquerade. It is quite it is a little bit expensive. It would be like 20 gold worth, but
okay.
For which folks they grew, I don't think that is too big of a number.
Yeah, basically looking for the best I can find on hand.
Yes, then subtract 20 gold, then and you'll get what you are looking for.
I'll just replenish my pouch real quick, a few gold's worth of stuff, and
Yeah.
make sure that I have everything I need.
All right.
And just keep tabs on everything. Oh, I'm just gonna empty the tower and take the diamonds I have in there too.
Okay.
So that tower is completely empty.
Oh, taking out all the resources.
The other one other thing that I wanted to look for, a lockbox worth 400 gold pieces or more. Is that something I can find in Delisola's?
Make an investigation check.
Yep, fair. +5 because we're running around and I'm looking around.
Yes, and eventually, after looking at every legitimate store, you don't seem to find anything, but then you find the good old Bits and Bobs store, the pawn shop, and in fact, they do try and sell you something that they say is a 400 gold worth lockbox. And at first glance, it is a very intricately designed Holy Religios make lockbox that has a sundial in the front as a lock with a tiny key attached to it, and it seems to be gleamed in a kind of gold platinum outlining, which does once again at first glance seem to be worth at least 400 gold.
Yeah, great. I'll pay what they're asking and
All right.
hope it's what I need.
Right, so 500 gold is what they will ask for, and then that to inventory.
Okay.
Okay. Anyone else? Any quick shopping?
My spell slots like I have my 5th. Okay.
I have a few spell slots left too, but not many.
I guess I'll take a short rest. I haven't done that today just to get some stuff back. Spend a hit dice. Back 4th, 3rd, and the 1st. And I can change out a spell. Don't need the tower weird. Okay, I'm gonna cast Intellect Fortress on myself and enter my Mind Palace with time dilation.
All right. I will simplify this whole process, and it's just a straight intelligence check.
That was it. Intelligence.
And once again, the DC is 20. I need to roll 24. Holy shit.
Perfect.
Okay,
I'm a time wizard.
you are indeed. So what's the question?
Okay, so of course Fiera's thinking big picture. Because why wouldn't I? So one thing that is interesting her is divine beings or beings in general. Something happens and turns them against the creators. Noting Melidor, they receive some sort of dream or message that made them go from good to bad. And then a similar thing happened with Tiamat, where she was good. She received some sort of information or knowledge or change that turned her against the creators. So I'm trying to understand the connection of what that might be, how that is connected, because Meldor is more recent. Tiamat was, over 1,000 years ago, I assume, pretty easily. Trying to understand that situation.
All right. Well, the first thing I would let you know is that your time thinking is a little bit wrong. Melidor and Tiamat is the same time. Melidor is not recent. They seem to have all been part of the same Sinner army. Obviously, you don't know how long that war took place. Could have been, literal hundreds of years, but seems to have been ancient history for all you know. Long before the Angelic War happened, long before that is where that took place, which is why the ruins of Melidor were so strange, because there were no familiar things that you recognize, and there were, depictions of things that there was no depiction of a draconic imperium, stuff like that. They were all kind of things from.
Oh, sorry, not Melidor. I meant
Calyx.
What was it? No, Megla.
Megla?
The Fire Lion.
Oh my God. Okay, that makes more sense.
Sorry, similar but different names. I know their name. Mega.
Yeah, Magla. Magla.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Ah, right. I was like, okay. Okay, so then rephrase that question, I guess. So you want to see what if it's something similar that happened to Magla that would have also
that happened
been...
to like Tiamat that made them anti-creator, some outside influence.
All right. So then, differently, context. Magla wasn't, or as was the information you have, didn't appear to be anti-creator. In fact, he was convinced from just his own belief that if you burn down the world tree, it would regrow again. He thought it works like a phoenix. And he believed that some delusional self-belief that he convinced himself from the powers that he has, that it might work with the world tree as well. Once again, you have, only fragmented informations that were given to you from Azathia and when you met him. But he wasn't anti-divine because he held very true to his divine magic. As you can see with Eirik, it isn't tainted in any way, shape, or form. It seems more like he thought that's the way to go, versus Tiamat, who is very, very strictly anti-divine to the point where you don't even know if she still has divine magic, since, she's locked up in hell. So there's a big difference going on between those two.
It's likely not connected.
It's
even though because we were told that Megla got some sort of dream or
he got the same vision as almost everyone and everyone you encountered got, which is the kind of vision of Faris. Suddenly a lot of people at a certain time got this vision of a dying light, And a lot of people interpreted this vision differently. The Holy Religios obviously sparked the Crusades. Magla seemed to have thought, oh, this means to reignite the fire, so you must first dim the one that's still burning. And then probably there are other beings who have also their own interpretation. For example, you guys. You guys also saying, oh, we have to rekindle something. So it just seems to be a lot of different factions and influences that are suddenly converging together after everyone got this one vision. And they're kind of...
And they got the vision in the Fae.
Yes.
While we got the vision, I guess, in the... Okay. Weird. Okay, I can tie that. That's fine.
Alright. And that's about as much as you are able to glean after you spent some days in your mind palace. Anyone else? Then you can either decide to insta teleport there, or if you want to take a rest before you do that, it's entirely up to you.
I think we should get there as soon as we can. Should we just go through that Inquisition? And then just, yeah, we need to figure out what she knows and what we have to do next. So yeah, let's go to the Inquisition and let them teleport us so I don't have to waste a slot.
Yeah. You go there. The regular guy who kind of always meets you there, he's still there. And, you know, he knows the drill. He also will allow you, or will teleport you. And you disappear. And once again, light apparates, and there's a very slight nostalgic feeling coming for Iserel and Fiera, since when you first arrived, you arrived in one of these teleportation towers that seem to be, at least this tower seems to be functioning right now. And so you're in this white domed room that has a doorway, but it isn't locked or doesn't even have a door. And you step outside and you can see that the inside here looks a little bit like a shell that is very tall, and there are multiple domes on top of each other. You know that Zonania was this central hub of teleportation, transportation. So you go down, you can still see that
After I memorize the circle.
Yes, you can do that if you want to spend like 10... Oh, you got key mind, so... Well, it's time. But you can spend like 10 minutes to kind of just, you know, learn
I
it.
think it actually takes a minute by the spell. Because I think it's written in there.
Alright, then that
Circle.
makes my work easy.
Yeah, after studying it for 1 minute. Boom.
Boom. Yeah, and then you stay there for a quick minute. And go down. However, you can see the entire interior here is a little bit defaced. It's broken, it's crumbled. There's a lot of paint smeared everywhere, and it seems like still some of the damage that perhaps the Holy Blood Legion did to these structures is still there, but they've made the efforts to kind of fix this one that specifically goes to the Zivicus archives. And as you walk out of the actual tower, you arrive in a city you haven't been, or at least the other two haven't been in for quite some time. Good old Zunania. Bring you guys back there, the OG city, where still the dots are drawn on, I see, which I guess I shall just delete. As you guys step outside, a quick reminder, but I will bring my other viewers here. You arrive in this tower here.
Yep.
And there's a straight passage flanked by bushes and trees. Most of them seem to have regrown. Fiera, you kind of remember the first time you went here, a lot of the plant life was kind of withered, but seems like they have done efforts of replanting most of the things. And so, Zunania, at least where you are, doesn't look as desolate as you remember it when, you know, you returned from hell and arrived here, where everything was kind of a little bit gloomy and stuff. And so as you walk down this way, you can see there are several smaller druid acolytes, as well you would recognize them, as they're kind of casting druidcraft or other spells. They're basically botanists, just, you know, rejuvenating the gardens here, making sure that the plant life can come back to what it used to. But without troubles, you manage to go up the staircase that leads into the kind of inner cliff section that leads you up to the upper plateaus. And as you arrive there, you can see that the noble houses which you have stayed many nights at, some of them are still heavily damaged. You can see a lot of them were torn down, ruined buildings are there, and there are active construction sites where they are removing some of the unsafe structures and just doing work trying to refurbish or saving structures that are still in some decent shape. And there's a lot of hustle and bustle going on in general, as it seems like this entire city is just kind of still in the early stages of trying to get back to what it used to be. But now from your vantage point up on the cliff, you can see the wide vast ocean in front of you. You can see a lot of ships. Most of them seem to be carrier ships that are sourcing in materials from probably across seas. Big, wide, flat ships that you can see just have heavy cargoes and crates and other raw materials just stacked on top of each other. While as you then look into the city sides, you can see still areas and districts that are still in ruins and destroyed. However, there are a bazaar of people all kind of working together, trying to rebuild the city that basically you guys kind of contributed to saving. And it seems like most people here have managed to return to what seems to be at least a semblance of normal life. The farmlands also seem to be now are growing vegetables and stuff like that. So they're definitely on a kind of up and up after the extreme down. And that's where you also realize that not everybody, the population wasn't wiped out when Calyx was here. Seems like something else took place. Either they were enslaved to do rituals and stuff like that, or sacrifices, but it seems that the majority of the population has survived and is seemingly recovering, just like the city itself. And with that, doesn't take long before you go to the kind of Inquisition chambers, which are in the castle itself. And most guards would kind of somewhat recognize you, since you are, in terms now famous in Azathia. With the medal that you have, so you know, kind of like a medal of honor. And so you are given entry without much troubles and are led directly to Xinafor, who would kind of meet you halfway before you even get there, since it seems like some people notified her of your arrival. And you stand kind of in the courtyard of the castle itself. You can see 3 of the very tall, slender towers are fallen down. However, most of the walls still stand in their pretty white alabaster coloration. And you see Xinafor in very dark robes, tight leathers, armor that she's wearing. Also, she seems to have a new haircut. She has her sides completely trimmed off, and then only the top part, almost like how Taliesin has his hair, but tied up in a very strong ponytail that is kind of knotted together. And she also seems to have a couple of scars on her face, as well as she seems to have gone through her own adventures, as she then greets you with a smile that you rarely see from Xinafor. But she seems genuinely, you know, somewhat glad to see you, and says, "Ah, the Fate Weavers. I am pleased to say that Sunarnir has been recovering, and I hope you have been as well. Welcome, welcome."
Yes, it's quite nostalgic.
Definitely is.
Say that much.
I'm glad to see that the city seems to be doing better than the last time we were here.
Yes, well, folk are hard to keep down, especially if they have been given a reason to continue living on. think it will take a little bit more than one Blood Legion to keep these people from giving up their lives. She kind of just gestures to the entire city. Well, survive to live for another fight, which I seem you are also down for.
Yes, we actually have business with them, maybe. It's... Yeah, I don't have time for the long story. They have information we need.
Yes, I have been briefed by, well, roughly at least. Zephyrus also said the same thing, but I have a vague idea why you're tagging along, I guess.
And stress too. Leonard.
Yes, I can only imagine. Well, either way, I guess let's just get inside and I can give you a couple of updates and what we have found out so far, and specifically why I requested your aid to begin with. Since, well, I think most of the questions will clear themselves once I talk about it. Unless you have
Sure.
anything specific you wish to mention beforehand?
But Ira, can you... As I do that famous gesture of...
Yeah. Just bonk my head and see invisibility.
Is that the somatic component that you have to do to activate it? Or
Yeah. Yeah, just it hasn't been used in a couple days, so it just bang, you get it reset.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to use those goggles of night, you have to shake your head violently to get them to work.
I'm not going to inside check. I believe you.
12. Doesn't seem like there are any invisible beings and or orbs that are currently scrying on you, so you feel pretty safe, at least for now.
Vera, don't turn around. There's...
We're casting an 8th level spell, and...
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No, it's... I just...
Okay. I was like, shadow disappears.
All right.
No, let's just talk inside.
Right, well, I see the paranoia hasn't left you, which I guess is good and bad.
No, there's just more of it.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, more enemies, more friends.
That's how it goes. Right, and she kind of leads you to a very familiar kind of meeting room that she just kind of steps inside of. And not the one where you met for the first time, the one where you would gather up after all the shit went down. This is the safe space that you went to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
After the fact.
I think I remember.
Yeah, but she leads you there. It's kind of like, you know, just a good open spot with a big table there. Almost kind of furnished like a war room. A lot of chairs around, a central lamp that is shining down on the table, and there's a map on it as well. And you can see as she enters inside, there are other people inside the room already. In fact, you can very clearly see one of them seems to be like a older woman. She currently has this kind of headband on where or not headband, she has a cloth tied around the face so you can't see her face. She has very long robes with a bunch of kind of golden ornamentations, and you immediately recognize all of you as a Holy Religios priest or something, or clergy, woman of some sorts. And then behind her also 4 almost maiden-looking figures who have blindfolds kind of tied around her around their eyes.
Are they the ones that see in the future or get like premonitions?
Yes,
I
exactly.
forgot what they were called.
You would recognize them as members of the Areolus.
Yes.
And she steps aside and kind of just lets you all enter and kind of just gestures to some of the seats there in case you want to make yourselves comfortable, but she immediately steps towards the table and you can see a familiar map just spread out in front of you, which is the map of the partial region of Lowendaeus that Zephyrus gave you, which I guess I will also throw back on here. And she says, well, I'm glad you could all make it here. I guess first and foremost we can do some introductions first. This is the Oculus Maiden Zarive Azletva, which I shall just write the name there because there's no...
I'm not going to try. I don't even know what the first letter is.
Accent, crazy spelling, yes.
Wow. Okay, how do you pronounce the first one?
Zarive.
With a Z? Okay, Zarive. I'll just... yeah.
Yeah, it's a German pronunciation for you. And after all of you put your notebooks down, after you had to write down the names, perhaps, well, maybe not specifically familiar with her, but she's a member of the Areolus, one of the Oculus Maiden. They have been a great help in aiding us trying to find the Holy Blood Legion. She was the overseer of Corner Cove Castle, and that's why she has made it her own personal mission to bring to justice the one who once ruled their own city, as it seems like she cannot let it slip through that, well, the ruler was in fact the one she should have been looking at all this time. And you can see she kind of just bows and says, "It is a pleasure to meet you and to make your acquaintance."
Yeah.
Yes, so without to waste too much time, since time is of the essence, we have been tracking their movements. They've been silent for most of the time. We heavily believe that their powers have been greatly diminished after you managed to rid us and also them from Calyx, which was the stem of their power. As such, they were forced to kind of disappear, and it seems like it was a desperate last attempt with whatever they were trying to do with the finger they retrieved. And because they lost all anchors of power, they had no other choice than to hide. But unfortunately, because of that, there were little threads we were able to follow. All we know is that they left all compounds and regions that were under the view of the Areolus, which made things a little bit difficult. And so the last couple of months we have been diligently sifting through the areas and comparing the divinations of the Areolus in the local regions to see if we can find anything. And in the last couple of days, we managed to pick up on some things. Specifically, it seems like some of their members, we guess, have been meeting up in Port Zemal. And she points to the map, as you can all see there as well. We aren't entirely sure what they want there. We have now on multiple occasions tried to intercept them. However, they still have magic practitioners under their ranks clerics for the most part, and our troops seem to be unfortunately not so effective against the practices of their magic. But I've heard Zephyrus that you all have a little bit more experience with the type of magic that they seem to cast.
Unfortunately.
Well, your unfortune may come to our fortune, since we believe if we are able to capture, track, or find them, that is our best lead to get us to where they are currently hiding. We have a couple of guesses where they could potentially be. The one is that since we found some of the members in Zemal, the Oculus Maiden was able to scry on some of them after finding a description of them, and they seem to be hiding in mountainous terrain. So this either means there was in the Relonde Sierra, which would be close by, or they are somewhere located in the Ringed Alps. Now, unfortunately, we couldn't quite clear them, which is why it's very important that we find, or at least get one of the people that are still scouting out Port Zermal. It seems like they're always awaiting some sort of shipment. Other information we could get is asking about in the wharfs. It seems like very often it's ships that came specifically from Colossus that they have been expecting.
Let's look right at Israel. Everything's connected.
Yep. Yep.
And so we have means of transportation to bring you there. We have a mage who is very familiar with Port Zemal, and he'll be able to transport you there.
Save a spell slot.
I believe an acquaintance of yours, I believe the mage you would be quite familiar with, who has also helped us in this endeavor.
Do you know how many mages I know? My list is getting pretty long.
One Candice Erkstein is how he introduced himself.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
okay.
That's actually one of the better ones, I will say.
It's one of the least bad, I would say.
It's the one that doesn't make us run out of the room.
That is great
Yeah.
to hear, because here actually forwarded the initial recommendation of asking you for help. And it seems like you guys have worked together before.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yep.
I see, then you are most well acquainted.
Mhm, mhm.
But he shall only provide transportation, since the information
That's plenty. That's actually quite a bit. So
yes.
and then remind me again, it's the Ring Alps, and then what's the other one for mountainous terrain?
The other one is
Sierra.
the Relon del Sierra in the center of the
The bigger overarching area. Okay,
yes.
lovely. Okay. Okay. And then, do you have any information about the artifacts they took? I believe there was a dagger, then the chalice. I also know about the finger, which I assume they still have.
Unfortunately not. These are some of the objects we are trying to scry, but we believe they are probably keeping them under some anti-divination room, circles, whatsoever. But we also know that there are on the move because of this. So they have one stationary location that they're hiding at, otherwise they would not be able to keep those secret from the Areolas.
And then likely we could run into, well, I guess prior Septimus? I don't know. The ex-Legion commander. He's still on the loose after the fights?
His corpse was not found, so we suspect yes, but here, as well as Friedrich Septimus, are the two key targets that we have been trying to find. But those have so far not been able to be scryed upon, so we also heavily suspect that they are at the same locations where the artifacts are, and whether or not that is in the same location where the scouts are currently looking around also still needs to be seen, but we are hoping that that is the case.
Okay.
And since we also assume that they most likely would recognize all of you, we also made some preparatory measures to ensure that they won't. And she takes out a scroll, slides it over, and then also takes out 3 what look like, I forgot how to call those makeup mirror thingies. I don't know what they're called, but he takes out 3 of them.
Pocket mirrors.
Oh yeah, pocket mirrors. This is a spell scroll of seeming. I believe, Viera, you will be able to do good work with that. And these 3, as a short-term and somewhat minor help, are magnificent pocket vanities. With these, you'll each be able to change your appearance as you wish.
Sounds fun.
I can. I don't know. I don't know if that would be of any help to you or to the Oculus maiden. I have extensive knowledge about who was the Blood Legion's head, his right hand, who he was, Kronberg. And what did you say it was called? The item of...
Oh, magnificent pocket vanity.
Okay. It does not seem to exist. Okay.
Let me quickly see. Oh. Wait.
Unless I don't know how to write it.
No, it's not there.
It's not there. Goddamn.
Okay. Alright. I know. Yeah. So I don't know how much you care about this guy or not. I have been keeping tabs on his whereabouts. Because I do believe that he probably knows a lot more about everything that is going on and how everything is related, because he was a master of information in Corvalli, and that was literally his job to know everything. So I've been keeping tabs on him. I know he's on the run. And just give me 1 second.
Oh my, I also just saw how different the layout of D&D Beyond looks like. Oh my god.
Updated.
How do I create magic items? Where do I need to go?
Oh, Seeming's 5th level? Oh boy.
Sorry.
That's 10 hours.
Uh, yes, so as I was saying, I've been keeping tabs on this man, and I'm sure if the Oculus Maiden could be able to keep an eye on him as well, that might help. And I'll get out of my backpack the piece of cloak that I had kept, and I'll rip it in half, and I'll give half of it to the maiden and say, this belonged to one of his soldiers. This is something that he has had his hands on. That is something that will help better hone in on him when you try to scry on him. So this should give you a bit of a better chance to spy on him.
I see. Thank you very
If
much.
I remember right, he was on a boat when you first
Yes.
scried.
Yes.
The second time you scried, did you get a location? Because I think it was just
I did not get a location. All I
But
know
he
was
was
he was
kneeling,
in a
right?
he was in a room. He was in a dark room. He seemed to be famished. He seemed to be hungry. He seems to be in hiding. And he seems to regret his life, which I don't feel bad for him. But yeah, he doesn't seem to be doing too well, and he's definitely hiding. I tried talking to him, and basically he just said that he's a lost cause and that with how deep he is in it, he can't turn back. So,
Wonderful.
yes.
Okay, you can now search for the item. If not, you have to probably reload your character sheet and then should pop
Okay,
up.
I'll just refresh the page just to be sure.
Just realized it's from a different source book that I don't have on D&D Beyond, so I just had to add it as a homebrew item.
Right.
Okay.
Another thing to the backpack.
I mean, I have alter self as well that I can give the two of us, so we have options.
I can do alter self
probably-
and disguise self too.
I can
Right.
polymorph, so there's a lot of ways we can.
And anti-divination, I can do that for a time.
We have ways to disguise ourselves, luckily.
Ah, well, then you are more prepared than my men were. We had a bit of trouble trying to come up with new disguises.
Are you going to be joining us, Cinnifer?
Unfortunately not. I still have to oversee the procedures here. But in case things get rather hairy, we still have stones, and if you're in a predicament, you can call for us. We are means of getting to you, as long as scrying on you is available, then I believe I could somehow send myself to you.
Depends what we want to protect against, and
I'll make sure that I am at least available to be scried on if we need to.
Yes, I'm... As long as they don't know that you... they might actually have their eyes on you, since whether or not they know you have undone their so-called messiah, they might be keen to see. But though, I'm pretty sure they have more serious matters to be looking into right now, so...
We're
right, and we can look for
probably
sensors.
Yeah, Eric and I both have a way of making sure that nobody's spying on us.
Very well. That's good to know. Yes, well, if I'm able to see you, or at least the areolas, then I will also be able to make it to you.
Okay. Well, we'll get to it right away. Yeah, we need to hurry,
Yeah.
fortunately.
Well, yeah, we need to get going, but at the same time, we're gonna need to rest if we want to have full capacity. And I am not going into a possible war zone with non-combat spells.
Well, to relieve you a little bit, I don't think you will immediately face any particular dangers, since they can't.
You don't know us at all, if that's what you think.
I mean, if you're first trying to find the scouts, that is, they can't afford to show many of their men, otherwise they would reveal their location. If that happens, then you will have the full force of our military behind your back and will be there in no time. So any big stunts on their end will be in great favor for you. So maybe even try and provoke them. That might actually be of good use for us.
Okay. Once we find their location that they're hiding, artifacts, their heads of their organization, should we contact you before we go in?
Yes, that would be wise, and then we could potentially set up an ambush or maybe even a front-end assault. Then that would heavily diminish the risk you would have to take on. But we have to make sure we do it fast, since if they slip away again, who knows how long it will take to find them again.
And then I look toward the Arios lady. Heinrich, has he gotten into hiding as well?
See if he knows that. Like, no, he was captured and is in prison.
Ah, wonderful.
At least someone got canned.
Right. Okay, well, is Kenneth here?
I can fetch him. Rick, is it that you wish to leave this very moment, or will you rest first? It is quite late, so...
Okay. Just let him know we'll be ready in the morning.
Right. Well, how about I'll have some quarters just quickly made for you, and you can rest there, and then the next morning you can go to the hall, and I'll tell Candice he should wait there to ensure your safe departure.
Perfect.
Very well then. Once again, thank you very much for helping here. And have a nice rest. And she kind of goes out, gets a retainer, kind of just the usual stuff of informing them that they should prepare quarters for you guys, and within a couple of minutes you are given rooms, private chambers where you can rest, and as you do so, that is also where we're going to take our quick break. And so when we come back, we'll see where this goes. Peace. And we are back. So, unless you wish to do anything specifically before you go to sleep, you can let me know now.
Do we want to know when the gateway is gonna stabilize? Probably won't change anything. But I could
And
probably
it's
figure
just
that out.
another thing in your head that like
Add it to the pile. It probably won't change things, but
I'm gonna try and scry on Kronberg and see where he is.
hey.
Oh yeah, I have to roll for that.
Yes. So he gets a -9 to whatever he rolled.
-9. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. You cast scrying, and after a little while, you can see ripples once again form within your scrying bowl as the water reshapes. Light reflects differently, and as you view inside, a image apparates of a dark interior space. The floor and walls around him seem to be made out of like almost rusted metal. Looks like a room that you have not seen before. You can see strange red lights that occasionally flicker, almost like a siren that goes there. And you can hear very heavy, almost like industrial sounds, like gas vents kind of depressurizing. Occasional smoke streams passing by him, and just a lot of loud clanking noises from left and right. And you can see, very disheveled form of Kronberg, and he seems to be standing in front of what seems to be a couple of crates. And he has a list on his hand that he's kind of going through, and just kind of looking over. But he seems to be extremely sweaty wherever he is. Seems to also be very, very hot. No sunlight whatsoever. And yeah, occasionally you can see like a dwarf passing by in like workers' clothing. The clothing's kind of reminds you a little bit more of like how Eirik dresses. Seems to be very mechanical in nature. And that is the scene you currently see in front of you.
Can I hone in on what he's holding? The piece of paper.
You can make a
Try to discern a little bit what's written on there.
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Okay. What is that? Okay. That's okay. I'll take it.
With 16. With the current view you have right now, it's a little bit difficult to see the words because, it's not written in any particularly thick font. So the words themselves hard to make out, but it seems to be a list of some sort. Almost reminiscent of like a logistics list that you've seen often before of like transporting goods. So you can see like the different columns or stuff of probably from where to where, but you can't read any words on the list itself, but you do recognize it as a logistics list. And the crates themselves don't seem to be any particularly labeled, other with several numbers here and there. They seem to all have been sealed shut. As you're kind of peering in, you do see then that one of the dwarves kind of comes up next to him, kind of just like a very burly dwarf, black beard, has these kind of goggles on, like smeared with some sort of soot across his cheeks. That you can see he's completely bald on top, though part of his bald head is also covered in some sort of smut. And he just slaps Kronberg on the ass and he says, "See, I told you, good and done in time, right? No need to worry, lad, no need to worry. We're gonna get things done here, right? So you finish going through that list, and then you just let me know when you need the next shipment, right?" And you see, like, Kronberg look over, he's like, "Yes, sir. Of course. I shall let you know as soon as it's ready. Yes. Brighten up, honey, brighten up. And gives him another slap on the ass. You can see Chrome feel extremely uncomfortable. It's like, but he doesn't say anything, and the dwarf just continues walking on. And you can see that Kronberg is just kind of like doing like this with his face, and then just continues going through the list and seems to be checking the crates that are in front of him.
I would have allowed Eric and Fiera to see what I was crying on if they wanted to check in on it with me. And if they didn't check, then I would obviously tell them what I'm seeing.
Yeah, would you two look into the bowl?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
If it's just being done in the open and not like, have we already split off into our own rooms or what?
Well, you were given
Probably the same
quarters.
room.
Yeah, given the same.
Right.
Yeah, if you all stare inside, actually, Eric, you can make a history check.
Yeah, I thought so.
What faction did he join?
God damn it.
I won't say anything.
Carnal Shift.
Okay.
Oh,
As you can see,
my
Eric
God.
kind of
One
like,
left.
I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
There you go.
Oh. All right. Do you
Calm
have
down. Calm down.
do you have any hints what I'm gonna say?
I don't.
Okay, I let him cook for a while, looking through his notes. I'm letting him cook to see if he gets this.
Are you gonna put 2 and 2 together? You got this.
Right, if he does, that's impressive. Because it was a very minor thing that occurred that might have triggered. I mean, you don't.
Is it
Okay, yes.
is it the same? Is it the same environment where I saw Velina in my weird dream state thing?
Exactly. It seems to be the
Wow.
same environment.
I give you inspiration.
Yeah, I give. Oh, okay, you're human.
Wait.
You already have inspiration, but you know, you get 10 temporary hit points that don't fade
Whoa,
after a long rest.
Hey.
That's my new rule.
That's good.
That's better.
If somebody has inspiration, you can get 10 temporary, and they stack in case you don't take any damage. So
Oh my god.
That's nice.
I've been waiting for when that was gonna come back up.
Bingo.
Because I hadn't fully believed yet if it was something real or if it was something that was being created by my subconscious, but okay. That's an interesting environment. Yeah, so I'm talking to Isorel and Fiera now. I've seen this environment. I've seen this place.
Hmm?
Was that person he was talking to, Jack? Was that Velina?
oh no. What was
That was a male, I assume.
It was a male dwarf.
was a big ass grumpy dwarf. Unless she transformed.
Hey,
Pretty
I don't
sure.
know if there was any kind of.
We've seen devils turn into small dwarves.
Okay, let's say from the appearance and from when you last saw her, which wasn't that long ago, definitely doesn't seem to be her unless she just magically altered herself.
Totally transparent. Cool. Anyway, in back when before we, when we got separated to the high storm, and then I got the shot in the back of the neck, and I went crazy again, and all that, and I started having
Yes.
dreams, and when I first met Pulvar and everything, one of those experiences that I had was with my old coworker from the MDP. We were in this big iron steel, factory. I don't know what to call it, just like warehouse, but like mechanical room. Anyway, there was a bunch of like controls and stuff that she was working on. She was pulling things, and and then I stopped her from actually accomplishing anything. It kind of destroyed the wall of mechanics behind her, but it's the same place, so it's real.
And your estimation of where it might be is
literally could be anywhere, but the only experience that I would have is that this is some kind of like underground facility, maybe in Yeshimon.
It seems like it's a very, very hot place.
The steam and the everything, just
Yeah.
they're harnessing whatever the heat is, and it's just releasing the energy and stuff. They must be.
right.
It's some underground testing facility or manufacturing facility, something that might not be, on the level.
Okay. But he's part of it now. He's kind of gone to a new faction, it seems. Whoever would take him, I assume. He
Well,
has a skill set.
if I want to compare, if I want to combine sort of the perspectives here, when we both traveled, her and I, to Sunanir from Yeshimon. She clearly had other designs, other, desires about what to do with her life, and she had planned to join the IMRD, which is the Institute of Magical Research and Development. I didn't necessarily like that trajectory. Once I started getting more confident in, working by myself or having my own ideas and stuff, it was, hey, the big stuff isn't necessarily what we should be working on. But she went, no, I need, she wanted more power. She wanted more, connections, and I guess had bigger plans for herself. So
I also don't think that Kronberg might have necessarily switched sides. He's probably still working for the Blood Legion in some capacity. Just hiding, or
Well, his hands are in all the honeypots. He was working with a
He can
faction
just-
from Colas.
he could be a plant.
Yep.
But whatever that is, that could very well be an IMRD facility.
Mm-hmm. Underground, out of sight.
I will give. Actually, I swear you can make a history check as well, because. Well, I will say the cause after I see the war. 17. Yeah. So obviously, regional accents all sound the same because I'm limited in my capabilities. However, the dwarf that was talking was had a very strong, typical dwarvish accent that reminds you of Collis. Like you've spent a lot of time with the dwarves, and he had a very thick accent of, like the people in Hosvan and otherwise that are deep in the Collis region were speaking.
So he stuck to his connection in Collis.
So that as a reference.
And we know,
Yeah.
we know that people in Port Zamal are getting shipments from Colis. So he's probably getting something from somewhere and then shipping it from Colis to Port Zamal.
Well, it's surely got to be the crystals, of
Those
souls.
infernal shards.
This is the refinery.
It's possible.
This has to be the refinery.
Maybe. I mean, we won't know until we go. But it's worth checking out. Not only do we need to find the scouts, but we need to find out where the shipment from Colis is going to. It could be the Blood Legion, it could be somebody else.
We definitely have to give this information back to Sennifer, because she has a lot more people working for her than we do. And we should probably also let our connection in Colis know as well. Because this is all. Yes.
I took a note from Greg chiming in. Sorry, I took a note in that dream sequence with her. The room appeared to be a deep forge from Yeshimon. That was what I wrote down. So it's something familiar in the sense that
it might be Yeshimon engineering in Colis.
Fair enough.
Because of the way, because Yeshimon engineering is particular to that region, but it doesn't mean that borders are being crossed every day.
Yeah.
So perhaps engineers from Colis, from Yeshimon went there the same way you went from Yeshimon to Sunanir, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're bringing somewhat of that Yeshimon engineering into your own stuff because that's where you studied, that's where you...
It just seems to be a lot to have to move, and it's a whole facility.
They might have built it in the Yeshimon style, because they knew that it worked in Yeshimon.
True.
And if it's related to the Magic Institute...
Yeah, I mean, yes, it could be anything.
Yeah. But there is most likely a connection. Everything's connected.
There's a connection. We just need to find out for certain and in person. And as soon as we find something at the port, we can confirm some things and I'm sure open up more avenues. But regardless, we still need to focus on tomorrow. Yeah, I guess Glamour, can you keep watch for us?
Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yup.
Wonderful. I hope you don't mind. I'm probably gonna borrow the Ion Stone back.
Oh. I mean... He gets distracted just looking at the stone float above him. Like a cat does.
Well, I still need time to figure out my pendant, and I don't have that time right now, so...
Yeah, alright, sure. Here you go.
I can give you a grenade and trade, though.
A grenade?
I don't know how to throw a
Say no more. Hell.
I'll take the grenade.
Oh.
Okay, you can have the acid grenade.
Okay.
I'm never gonna find the time to use that.
And Glamour won't either.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Glamour then still has the lantern that we will always forget to use.
He steps in front of the door and just watch it.
Wonderful. Okay, I do have a request. Do either of you have the means to create like a wall
Of
If I use
fire?
this- Well, I was thinking,
Or wind. I can do wind too.
Would either of those keep things in?
I mean, if somebody wanted to run through a wall of fire, that'd be pretty stupid. Physically, no. I mean,
Okay, that was the question.
it's not like stone.
That's fine.
Yeah, what are you thinking? We got.
Well, I know
like-
I've learned a couple spells, and if they're confined to an area, it would make their life miserable. The harder it is for them to get out of my spell would be preferred. But I can't do two things at once, so
Yeah, I mean, I can make the wall of fire a circle.
I mean that
And
probably
the heat-
on it.
The heat will be inside the circle. Like,
It would be deterrent, yes. Yeah, we could try that. Should it come to? Yeah, that can work. And then Isabel, have you ever taken blood from someone? As like medically?
I have not. I am not a nurse or a physician of any sort.
says the healer.
Not in, yeah, not in this timeline.
I
Do you not
can.
have the medicine skill? Is the question.
I guess I don't have the medicine skill.
You
is what I'm
don't?
trying to say. No,
Oh,
I
no.
don't.
Do I use Chronomancer here?
I do have healer's kits and stuffs, but I
Well, I don't want to be eviscerated. Is the thing. Or have severe blood loss. Okay, give me 10 minutes. And I'll take another short rest, prepare a spell, put it into a bead, hand it to you, and say, "This will connect you with another Izarel who has medical training."
that's borrowed knowledge, correct?
Yes. It will last for an hour, and you two will be connected.
Okay. So so what if I told you that I actually have this spell?
That would probably be safer than Shadowmancy.
Because I do have this spell. I don't have it prepared on me, but I can
Well, that's
prepare
what the
it.
bead's for. Well, I'd prefer to
Okay.
do this before tomorrow, so
Oh, okay. All right.
I need to prepare a spell, is all, and it takes weird components.
Okay. And you want me to draw blood from you?
Yes. And put it into one of these vials that I take out.
Okay.
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 It's a very effective spell.
Yes.
It's not blood magic. This just...
I know, it's a simple divination spell. It just needs to land correctly. You have to go
well.
at it. You have to go at it nicely.
Sure.
What is this? A vague ass spell talk?
Anyways,
All right.
would you mind, Ezra?
No, I don't mind. I'll do it for you.
Okay. Please use the bead first, too.
Yes. So I'll concentrate on the bead to
Okay,
release the spell,
Mm-hmm.
and I will, with the bead, cast Borrowed Knowledge,
Mm-hmm.
and I will explore all of the infinite versions of Isorels. One who knows medicine, and I will basically tell them I can offer you one of my proficiencies in return. Whoever wants to come forward to help
Very
me,
kind.
and I'll just put my hand forward to see who's going to help me.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
make a persuasion check.
Is she a Shadowmancer now? Did she surpass me? Or am I just
Apparently,
the
I
best
know the
secret?
arcane better than you do. I don't
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, deny
Yeah.
it. I saw the math.
Yeah.
That
Holy
is
shit.
so dumb.
Well, she's creating the. No, you created the bridge, and she's just like communicating now with the versions
Yes.
that you allowed her to. So she's not doing any
Yeah.
particular shadowlands on her part. However, obviously, you can feel the innate malice that sits within the shadows of just.
Yeah.
There might be infinite good, but there also is an infinite evil that ever presently grows there. But because you have a little bit better insight than what Fiera has, it is a little bit easier for you to kind of sift through the like vague wash and swamp of emotions that kind of, cries out as there's just this kind of gleaming ocean of voices that you hear, and no particular words, once again, it's more emotions that you feel. But once again, you're very familiar, similar to the Feywild, that doesn't seem too strange to you. And as such, you very carefully just kind of reach out your hand and accept one that very kindly embraces your own. For a brief moment, you see an alternate version of yourself wearing, funnily enough, Holy Religios robes as she steps forward, who kind of just in your mind, once again, emotion translate that she's currently in the need for persuasive.
Arcana?
No,
Persuasive.
persuasive things as she's trying to convince someone. And you can see the exchange of the different emotion of you needing the medical knowledge and she needing the ways to talk with people, kind of interchange. And it's a surreal moment seeing yourself as a almost dedicated cleric. You almost get the sense that if you didn't find Azathia, but instead a cleric of the Holy Religions that took you in, this is what it turned out to be. But still, similar, same path, still trying to help people, healing, just through a different lens, as you then suddenly gain the knowledge of your alternate version there. And though you're still yourself, you now suddenly understand the intricacies of the human body to a degree that you weren't before.
All right. I think I can do this now. All
All yours.
right. And I'll sit down and open up one of my healer's kits that I have. And I'll look at the different tools that I have around me with a better, insight on what these tools are used for, because I usually use them to just slap bandages on friends to make sure they don't die.
Yup.
This time around, I'm like, okay, I can use this to, make the puncture. I can do this. I can do that, and I'll get ready to draw some of Fiera's blood into a vial.
Alright, yeah, then you can make a medicine check with advantage since you're using a medikit. And are not just stabbing her with a knife, which would be the alternative way of doing
That was my plan B. So
That was my plan B as well.
Very good.
Iric just puts his dagger back.
Yeah.
Right. Because
we
I
were all
rolled
ready
with,
to stab.
Wow.
because I rolled with advantage, it rolled my freaking dice digitally, so I rolled
Yeah.
a 13 and a 16, which means I have a total of 21.
Yeah, that is more than enough to get. So how much do you wish, or how much are you saying to stop Fiera? Since I swear that's exactly what you wanted to do.
Boy, how big is a vial?
Probably around this size usually.
Like, oh boy.
But
I mean,
this
I've given
thin,
blood.
so it's this thin,
Yeah.
and then this tall usually.
Just fill it. I don't want to do this for a while.
All right.
Actually, blood spending. Yeah, that's not a liter, so you should be fine. Though Fiera is a little
Yeah.
bit. If I make a Constitution saving throw just to see how.
Whoa!
He's old.
Yeah, true.
I have the blood of a dragon going through me.
Oh yeah, indeed you do. And so you have no. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. So it kind of fills up. And as you look at it, it kind of has like a very slim, minor effect, but similar to how Tiamat's blood has this like chromatic aberration thing going on. Your blood now seems to have a very faint version of that too.
I'll look at the vial like, interesting. Seems like your blood is laced with something.
Well, it should make this spell all the better.
Well, hopefully that's enough for you. If you do need to.
I know who to find.
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you.
Yep.
Shink for that
And I
component.
will sit down with my new knowledge for the next 50-ish minutes.
You now
of being
understand
like,
the human body. Yep. All the races or species and how they all work and differ.
Yeah.
I would definitely take some notes on how I did it, just in case I need to do it in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. Just quick note on a couple of things. And after like an hour, I think, 10 minutes?
It's an hour.
It's an hour.
It passes. You
Yeah.
look at your notes again and you don't understand shit. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm like,
what is the
what did I-
phalanx?
what did I try to write? What is this word? Huh? What am I talking about here?
Prefrontal
Find a
cortex is responsible for the memory. What?
Finding a vein? I want myself to go mine for a vein?
It's like
What?
doctor's notes. They're just
Yeah.
ineligible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even read your
Yeah.
own handwriting. It's just turned into hieroglyphics. So
Yeah.
then you're like, oh damn. So
Am I trying to write in celestial here? What the heck?
Oh. I wish the spell could do that, but
Yeah.
I have a spell do that. Never mind.
if you wish, there is literally.
Yeah, I'll go back after that.
All right.
I'm tired.
So I guess I presume everyone else has completed their tasks for the day. Then with that, you guys go to sleep. and in the early morning hours, you all wake up naturally without much trouble. And you can see so here like knights and attendees and retainers of the castle going through their business. And it's probably the thing that wakes you up, as a lot of retainers have to wake up quite early to prep for things. And unless there's anything in particular you would like to do this morning, we'll say that you step out of the room, and as Xenophore has told you, you can meet Candace out in the courtyard.
Ooh, charged.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Prep spells, mage armor and all that, and then it's gonna be Kenneth.
I'm just going to take a moment here and choose my choose my spells.
Yeah.
This can be good.
My bad. Cover.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
All good.
Is today the 8th day of the 5th boss?
Yup. That is correct.
Lovely. Good news. Meeting's in a couple days.
Whatever.
Oh.
They won't miss us.
No. I guess while they're prepping their spells, can I identify that Death Note book? Because I've opened it. I know it marks stuff on its own. And I can just assume that's probably when people die. But if there's, yeah, I'll just identify it.
Yeah. You spend 10 minutes to identify it. And strangely enough, it seems to be strung together of magic that somehow your own magics aren't capable of unraveling, though you still learn the properties of the book itself, which seems like every time a life or a tether of it gets cut, their recorded names are then listed in the book as a true name. I understand only people with souls or creatures with souls, their true names get written down in this book. So actually, as you also take the time to look at it, you don't understand the goddamn thing inside of it, though it is written in some strange, you would even hesitate to call it language, because this like very unrecognizable symbols that you also have never seen before. It's very, very, very odd.
Did you mention Azarel when we were at the Devil's House, the weird vial thing? I think you did. There were like letters you didn't understand or something. He had like a collection of things. And he wrote something on them that you didn't quite understand because it wasn't language.
Yes.
I'm a linguist. What's a language I don't know?
You can make an arcana check
name.
actually as you're looking at it.
So I need a puzzle in the morning. 26.
Yeah. You understand it almost as if these are, once again, it's not a language, it's a literal, or to the best of your assumption, just a literal fingerprint that is tethered to something. It's not something you can read or in any way, shape, or form understand. That's the best guess you have from the context of the identify spell that you casted. So it's almost like more a, how should we say it? If you see a word, you can read it and understand it, but you don't hear the sounds, right? A deaf person can read, but it will never know what it sounds like. Same principle here. Instead of it being sound, it's the true nature of somebody's soul.
Oh. Have you read Aragon?
I have not.
There's a very similar thing where there's a true language that when you speak it, you understand their soul, like top to bottom. And it's less language, more the further you understand what it is, the more control over it you have. That's
Oh,
very Aragon.
that's kind of like the things, the King Killer Chronicles from Patrick Rothfuss. He also has something similar like that. The name of the wind.
Oh, yeah. I read the first book. I haven't read the others,
Yes.
but yes.
Yeah, also similar principle. So yeah, it's kind of like that, where it's not something you can quote unquote read, right? You can't read sound, but it
Yeah.
just seems to be like a fingerprint of that.
Okay. Odd. Okay. Okay. Are you two ready?
Probably.
Yeah, as much as I can be.
Perfect. Off to be candid.
Yep.
All right. Then you all step outside, go past the long, slender, yet tall halls and walls of the castle. Outside, the sun is shining. Pretty good weather at the moment. Bright blue sky, only a couple of sheepish-looking clouds, kind of catching the sunlight of now dawn. Ha! I got it. And those hustle and bustle go on in the courtyard. You can very clearly recognize a robed figure of Candace, tall, slender, elven man, though he also seems to have a little bit of a different haircut. His hair's grown a little bit longer and used to kind of going towards his shoulders as like curly ends. Seems to also suffered a burn mark on his right cheek. That's not very prominent there. Can also see like part of his lower lip here is like crusted over as it kind of goes underneath his jawline. And he's wearing more nondescript clothing than from the last time you met him. More like traveler robes, though you can also see he has like harnesses around his body where a multitude of scrolls and other equipments can be attached to. So more a practical outfit than, you know, a presentory one that you have seen him before. And he kind of greets you all with a somewhat sly smile. And he says, "Ho, ho, ho! Well, hasn't it been a while?"
I suppose.
All right.
Yes, hello.
I guess that's how far it just goes. Well, anyways, a trip to Port Zemal.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Yes, I guess, oh look, is his book showing?
Yeah, he has like two holsters, similar to how Caleb wore his. He has two underneath his armpits,
Mm-hmm.
and then underneath there are like 3 scrolls.
Is your friend joining us? Colleague? Traveling partner?
Kind of cocks his head. I
Or am I thinking the wrong mage?
see, probably wrong mage. Oh, unless I'm forgetting someone.
Oh, I'll look it up on my own time. It's fine. Yeah, sorry. Been through a lot. Met a lot of people.
I see. Well, if it means anything, well, after doing a little trip with you guys, I've, kind of switched my way of thinking, So, actually, now and again, not just selfishly trying to seek out truth, but, trying to get some information that can help people rather than potentially hurt some. Once again, I apologize for having kidnapped you.
Listen, he had a talking book, didn't he?
Oh,
Yes.
that's who you refer to.
That's the
Yes.
companion.
Well, he was
Well,
still...
it's very similar to Glamour, so...
Yeah, but he seems to be astutely ignoring the companion question, as you remember he did not the best of terms with it.
True. Well, it's a better path. Helps to have friends, I will recommend. Because sometimes you don't make the best decisions, and you should be open and honest at all times.
Mm-hmm. Look who's talking. Wow.
He squints his eyes heavily after you say that. Yes.
A more recent thing I have learned,
I see. So I guess
unfortunately.
we also have quite the potential to grow. Well, if you can, then so can I.
There's just so much sass in our group now.
But yes, if you can bring us through, that'd be great. I've never been there, and I am just going to prepare to fight like an army when we get there, because that's just how we do it these days.
I don't think the port is big enough to sustain an army, but
There could be devils there. There could be a blood legion there. There could be an underground army of golems. We really just don't know.
Yeah, we showed up in a little sleepy town up in Cullis, and it was overrun by devils, so...
I see. It sounds a lot like Tellus, if I'm being honest. Though it's usually demons that lurk there, so I still think you got the better end of the stick on that deal.
Well, both ends of that stick are pointy, so...
Exactly, and that's the lesson we learned. Alright, well, okay, so if you wouldn't mind, just step a little bit closer. And you'll be on your way. You'll probably arrive... I marked a stone. It's a little bit outside, so you don't just pop up in the city. It's a little bit suspicious. And so you also have time.
I would imagine that outsiders don't just pop in the middle of the town. Yeah, that would look a little suspicious.
Well, unless you're, a holy figure that pops up in the church. Like they do that from time to time. But yeah, no. Outside is definitely not. Well, yeah, you have enough time. You're about around 3 miles. And in case you need a direction, follow the road to the east. Don't go to the west.
How long does it take to walk 3 miles? Is that like 30 minutes? What was walking pace?
Yeah, a little bit more. It's like, yes, 30 to like 3/4.
I'm just wondering when we should don our disguises.
Yeah, that's why I sent you further back, so you have enough time to figure that out for yourselves. Alright. Well, he unholsters one of his books. and you can see it kind of flaps open by itself and starts to float in front of him. And you hear once again a voice. Yes, yes, yes. In need of
There's a
some
talking
aid
book.
again. It's like,
I mean, if you ever want a new companion, just let me know.
it's fine. Just cooperate, alright? Cooperate. We'll see about that. Yes. I'll give you apples. Very well. A deal has been made.
Ow.
Don't ask questions. And he just kind of sifts through, and you can see suddenly arcane sigils start to appear above the book in a very pinkish color, as you're now rather familiar with him. And you can see the same appear around all three of you, and then a cylinder starts to draw up with these walls of arcane sigils before in an instant you are teleported, and you can feel Haze feels more like you are kind of recovering from a hangover. It's almost like you do a backflip, and as you're kind of turning over, your entire vision is kind of a little bit weary and dreamy, and your eyes feel a little bit tired before they kind of lock back into place. And as you do so, you kind of step down. It's a little bit warmer here as you arrive, and you can also see the sun is also a little bit higher than where you were before, since you're a bit further to the east now. The wind is rather strong, as you can see the coast immediately to your right, as you assume that is the deep water cove. You can see a little foresty area that is close by to the coast itself. You can see the coast kind of descends down into a kind of rocky beach, and to your left you can see the beginnings of a rather large mountainscape. You can first see hills that then develop into the foot of a mountain, and then the entire range itself expands from there, covering most of the horizon. And the terrain here seems rather flat, so easy to travel. A quite visible road seems only around 100 feet or so in front of you. You can see, and you can even see several people already traveling there. They don't seem to have noticed you, since you didn't make any too obvious flashes. It seems like a group of 3 people with a donkey carrying a cart that is going in direction Port Zemal. And here you are.
Okay, I guess. Disguise now, disguise later. There's people traveling. Yeah, I guess how can we see how big the town is, like compared to? I don't know.
Well, from
Yeah, I guess.
where you are right now, you
Yeah.
don't have visual on it, and Kenneth just said like you have to walk a little bit before you can see it, since you said it really isn't that big.
Okay. I will cast Alter Self on myself and turn into a. Got something different. Should we turn into a similar group or different? Should we look like we belong together, like to an organization, or that we're adventurers or mercenaries, or what should we look like? Common folk?
We definitely need to look like we belong together. If we look like we're just a mishmash of people, that's going to look weird.
Mhm. I would assume humans and elves are probably the top 2 here. Humans probably being the top 1.
Could just like try to make us look like a family. That way we don't have to
Okay.
come up with like extra like story about we're traveling and we did this and
I
we
have an idea. Okay, I cast Alter Self, and at the end of it, I'll look like Mrs. Frizzle.
Oh my god, why?
Wait, who?
Because that was the first from the Magic
Miss
School
Frizzle.
Bus.
From the Magic School Bus.
Okay. I never seen the
That
show,
was the
so
first thing I thought of.
I will. I will
With a
use.
walking stick, I'll say.
I
don't
will
know.
use. I will use the pocket vanity to cast disguise self on myself, and I will make myself look like a younger version of what Fiera has made, so that I look like your daughter.
Ah, okay. I
Oh
see.
no. Okay.
Hey, sister might have been better, but sure.
I will.
Oh, and my hair is not ginger; it's going to be brown.
You know what to turn into to put this together, Hyric, right?
Miss Frizzle threw me so off.
I was thinking of a magic woman, and that's the first one that came to mind.
Oh, God. I will use alter self on myself, and I'm going to. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna make myself sort of appear like Hagrid from Harry Potter, but colorful.
Colorful.
Like the same sort of colors that Miss Frizzle has, like, you know, bright primary colors and whatever, but like big bushy beard, long hair, just, you know, yeah. What Hagrid would look
Wow.
like, just bright colors.
All right. Are you also as big as Hagrid?
I can. Does it say I can change
It's
my?
yeah, it's up to 5 feet.
You can get bigger.
No, alter self doesn't.
Oh no, not alter self. Okay.
I think alter self is a foot.
You
Yes, it's
can't
a foot.
appear of a different size. Yeah, so I'll just grow myself just a little bit bigger, a little bit heavier, heftier.
Yep. All right.
I look at
All
my
right, there we
friends.
go.
I look at my friends and I say, "I'll be Sylvia."
Sylvia. This is Frizzle.
No, you're not.
No. I vetoed that one. Nope.
Copyright.
Nope.
Okay. We got Sylvia.
You'll be Celine, and he's going to be Marcelo.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, I gotta write
okay.
this down.
All right.
Sylvia,
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Yes.
Celine.
I don't know where I pulled these, but that's what I had in mind. I'm sorry, guys.
Nope,
Wow.
we're there.
Yeah,
It
we're
would
there.
take 5 minutes.
We are there. Before,
I just went with the first names that came to mind.
it's crazy. And Marcel is coming to visit tomorrow. So, yeah, I guess that fits.
There you go.
Perfect. Okay. Okay, I'll remember an hour. I'll remind us like
Yes.
5 minutes beforehand.
Yes. Let's get a move on.
There. Start by.
Okay, yeah. Doesn't take long to walk. And, you know, I won't be a dick about the spell duration here. You can also see that you know, cast it right before you actually see the city. since it does take a little walk down the coastline. However, after all the fucking strange chaos you've been through in the Feywild and back and Great Servalon Woods, it is kind of just so refreshing walking along the coast. You can see the beach, you can see the water and the tide crashing in, putting back out again. You can see the waves, you can see normal people walking these roads, some going to work, some on their way, traveling, delivering goods or meeting family, before you start to see a small port town peel up at the very edge of the coast here. And it is truly a humble, small village. It's made out of not more than 100 houses, that each of them is, you know, tightly built out of compact stone, probably also crafted via the use of light crystals. You can see a decently sized wall that surrounds it, probably like 10 feet tall, no more. Several watchtowers on the outside. You can see like 4 docks sites where ships can anchor in. You can see several vessels have anchored and several other vessels out on the open ocean. You can see though from here the water seems very, very dark. It has a very deep blue coloration, suggesting that the waters here are indeed very, very deep, probably where the name comes from. And as you arrive at the front gates, you can see very typical Crusader guards that wear white uniforms, have these metallic shoulder pauldrons, but the difference between actual Crusaders and stationary guards of towns is they don't have the closed helmet. They more of have like an open helmet so you can see the face, and you know it is easier to talk with person when you can see their face, and so most guards have their faces exposed, and they all just give you a quick glance but just let you through. They don't seem to be checking every single one vigilantly, and you enter inside of this kind of nice, what seems to be somewhat fishing village. As you can see, a multitude of markets immediately appear in front of you in the morning hours. Fishermen that are kind of getting ready to set sail, who haven't set sail yet, and others who are already drawing in the catch of the day, as the hustle bustle hasn't quite started yet but seems to be turning up. Bunch of seagulls everywhere on the street, eating some of the fish that some of the fishermen have thrown down. And you see humans, mainly a couple of elves here and there and half elves littered amongst the small fishing village. And the most notable things you can see at the beginning is that there are small barracks next to the walls that you know is obviously stationed for the protection in case a demon attacks, and then also a church with a bell tower that can be seen, but it's not a big it's a rather
I definitely have just the worst vibes for that church.
it's a smaller church, but one that you're very familiar with, Fiera. You've seen plenty of these. That's the kind of where the local pastor rules actually the village from, since the pastors.
Local pastors, right?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. My brain heard local pasta, so I was imagining macaroni and stuff.
There is a head macaroni in charge here.
Yes. Good.
Sorry. Yeah, no. All good. And the village seems open to you guys.
Okay. So we have kind of 2 objectives here. Find the meeting and also look into the dock situation. What are we doing first? Mr. Marcello?
Oh. Okay. Wow.
I should probably leave out the mister.
Um. I mean, the docks might be the easier one to start with. Just it seems more sort of, casual, and we can just kind of overhear some stuff.
It probably is going to be the easiest place to start with. And gather a general feel.
Okay, yeah, let's go there. See what boats are in and what business is about.
All right. You walk towards the docks easily enough. After a couple of minutes, you're there. You can see once again there are like 4 branches of where ships can anchor and dock on to the wharfs. And once again, a lot of people have currently opened up their fish stalls or are in the process of opening them up and, just carrying in a lot of fish that have been freshly caught this morning. Also see a big sign that leads into the docks, which then also spells Bluebell Wharf. And you can see a rather like a contraption in the center of where this docks is. It's like this, not necessarily tower, but a construct that holds a big blue bell there with a large rope with which you could probably ring the bell. And yeah, you can see smaller vessels, probably fishing vessels, are docked all across here, littered all around. Some of them have people on them, some of them are empty currently. And at the moment you only see one larger vessel where people are seemingly carrying crates on the boat and not off, almost as if they're preparing for it to depart soon.
I'm gonna look down toward Glamour and mentally say to him, how do you feel about going on board? Think you can sneak in?
Oh, I hear horror stories of cats going on ships. Actually?
Well, I can poof you off, so...
Ah, oh, alright. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? There's
Yeah, if
fish.
something goes badly, just scratch and run, and if there's fish, yeah, eat it, I don't care.
Alrighty, yeah. I won't say no.
So I'll just stretch and be like, I need to rest my feet, and then just find a place to sit down as I go into his eyes and ears.
And yeah, he kind of starts going towards there. Are you trying to sneak or letting Glamour sneak in?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, then he can make a stealth check. $15. Yeah, I mean, you're only trying to hide from regular people, it seems like, so. And as while. Actually, where are you standing since you're basically immobile while you're doing this?
Oh boy. Where can somebody chill at the docks? Is there like a scenic area, a fishing area that, that's kind of out of the way from business?
I would, seeing what you're trying to do, I would probably grab you by the arm and be like, "Oh, mother, come, let's walk around for a little bit," and just basically hold you.
Fix my glasses.
As you fix your glasses.
That works.
Like, yeah.
Yes, it's.
And I'll
hard
just
to
whisper
see.
to you, "Caught you. You can do whatever you need."
As I step on your toe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Uh,
Okay, yeah, well, I'll walk around there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy enough, and it's not hard to find a bench here. It seems to also be a multitude of older people, elderly people, and old fishermen who are probably retired, just kind of sitting on benches, and you have a really clear, nice view on the beach itself. And in fact, you can even just go on the beaches. The where Port Zimmer was built around seems to be a sandy coast, so you can also
Here,
kind of.
let's go put our feet in the water a little bit. Seems like a nice weather for it, and I'll just
Yeah. In fact, and the water's pretty warm. The coast here on the southern side is a lot warmer than in Colas. And while you are doing this facade, you can also make a perception check for Glamour. He's kind of looking around.
Oh, he has no skills. Perception, there it is. Wow. 19?
19. Hell yeah. Yeah, you go with Glamour, he jumps inside, walks over the plank, and, you know, kind of dodging and weaving in between several of the crates that have just been placed onto the boat itself. And so there's a lot of room where a sneaky cat like himself can hide from any prying eyes. And, you know, he snoops around, sniffs to see if he can smell any scent of iron or blood, particularly, or maybe even sulfur, which now is also a telltale sign that the devil is in the place. Though it seems most of the things are more locally sourced vegetables, kind of like deep root vegetables, almost like turnips, some potatoes that seem to have grown here. And going through most of the things here, it becomes clearly evident that there isn't anything necessarily suspicious that he's able to glean from this shift that is here right now. And also listening to a couple of conversations that are going on, seems like they're just trying to meet their deadline of trying to anchor off before the sun has fully set, so they can arrive at Zona near before the day closes.
Okay. I'll kind of pop out of the trance and swing and a miss with that boat, fortunately. So we can move on. Is either you familiar with harbors? Not really a... I can count the amount of boats I've been on with half a hand.
I mean, I was born in a port city, but that doesn't mean that I know boats.
How can we need like a manifest.
Let's... I'll try to remember from living in Corvalli and knowing like a little bit about like the ports themselves. If I can remember, if there's usually like a postage with like what boats are, when boats are which boats are supposed to arrive and when, or if there's like, I'll try to remember like how ports work if we were looking for information about boats coming in and out of the port.
Yeah. Yeah, you can make a history check. Damn.
Damn, okay, I'm smart tonight.
Yeah.
For a change.
Yeah, you would know a bit about that, since, you know, you recognize the logistics letter on Kronberg, so you've dabbled a bit, you know, as is you know, distantly related to diplomacy. There's no, like, public list of which boat is going to arrive. However, the wharf master is the one who takes care of that. So usually you can ask them if you have any specific information you would like to have for any subject that's concerning schedules, or especially schedules and delivery. Often, you won't be able to get like what is being shipped, but you can definitely ask if a boat is going to arrive, if you know the name, and he can give you information.
We could try to say we're looking for voyage to somewhere in Colas,
Well,
and what boats go to and from.
You and Marcelo can say that you've ordered a piece of something from Colas, and you're expecting it from a boat coming in from Colas, because we're looking for boats that are specifically coming in from Colas. So, Dad over there can have asked for,
Could be ore, or it could be something timber.
Yes.
I know timber came out as well.
Yes.
Maybe we are. I don't know. Just try to start a business.
Making
I'm not gonna lie.
repairs on the farm,
I don't know.
or specialty tools that are made in Colas, something like that. They probably don't need to know most. Like, you're expecting a shipment from Colas, and you're just wondering when it's going to arrive. That's legitimate, right?
I guess. Yeah, I guess which one of us is a better liar, Mr. Marcelo?
Unfortunately, that would be me, and I chose to be the daughter.
Yeah.
Yep. Wait, am I trained in this? Hang on, I add new skills. Where'd my character sheet go? I'm not trained in deception, though. I can intimidate or I can persuade. Not lie.
Yeah, I'm the liar.
The awkward, uncharismatic person does not go and deceive me.
Okay, let me think. How could I intimidate?
Well, okay. I have another idea.
Uh-huh.
I have another idea. My betrothed could be one of the sailors on a Colas ship. And y'all are with me to welcome him here. And we're trying to know when he's going to be here.
Yeah, that's better.
I can run with that, sure.
Okay.
Oh, give me
good.
a name. What's his name?
Arthur.
Well, don't.
Arthur. There you go.
Okay, that's. If they're from Colas, I would go with the dwarven name. That's very
Yes.
healing. That is.
How
We need to work. That's where the slide's gonna crack.
how about Cregan?
Wow, Greek, okay.
Cregan. That's better.
Okay, let's
Poor
find the wolf
Jack.
master.
Poor Jack.
I'm enjoying this mess.
Oh my god.
No, this will go up wonderfully. I cannot wait. Think it's I play it as Fiera or Celine the Miss Frizzle? Copy.
Listen.
Okay, yeah, well,
Okay,
we'll go around and look for an office and.
Let's try to
People
find the
are coming
wharf
and going.
master.
You know,
Okay. For that, I'll allow either perception or persuasion if you want to like ask around for one.
I guess I can persuade.
I'll help you ask questions around. With, like, I'll whisper you some knowledge words about wharfs and stuff.
Wow.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta see if it's gonna crit twice. No, okay.
Ah.
Aw.
Only a 26. that I needed for my next roll, but that's fine. That's...
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, somehow your appearance seems to attract the locale, and they seem to be very open and cheery to talk to a new face, in fact. And they all kind of point you towards one person who they call Portmaster Balrian Winters. Who's kind of a more rotund looking fellow in his kind of mid-40s. Is wearing somewhat like these overalls, and he has these big pockets in front of him where he has several lists and pens that he constantly takes out and keep notes. And he also has this kind of what's it called, board where he occasionally writes stuff on. And he also seems to be in front of what seems to be like a large chalkboard where he often puts some random notes that you don't seem to be able to understand, but local fishermen that are passing by seem to recognize some of the figures he has written on there. Probably something to do with fish or the sea. You don't quite understand, but all people lead you to him. If you require any questions about the boat of a long betrothed that you're looking for, he's the guy to ask.
Oh boy. Can't get the lie in my head. It's truth. Okay. We don't need no details. Yeah, fix my clothing. Walk up to him. And on my face is a scowl. And before he can say a word, I say, "Well, has he arrived? We've been waiting."
He's just like looking at his list. Excuse me? Sorry?
He was supposed to arrive last night. It's been a day.
Are you talking to me?
Well, you're the master of the docks, are you not?
Yes, this is how I'm occasionally called. I'm sorry, I don't quite follow. What is the problem you seem to have?
Well, he was supposed to be on the last voyage from Hasvan. Cregan.
Oh,
You can't miss him.
alright. It's a fellow you're looking for?
A fellow? No, not a fellow. I kind of go to Sylvia and like kind of bring her up next to me. This is my daughter. Cregan's her betrothed. They're supposed to get married today, but guess who isn't here? Cregan. They have a lovely venue just north of town that we've set up. The food is going bad. The guests are waiting. Where is Cregan?
And I'll make myself look very sheepish and like anxious and
You can see he kind of puts his hand to like the side, and his puts his nose to the side, and he kind of puts like a almost like sorrowful hand, or wants to put a sorrowful hand, but you know he decides otherwise. He like kind of hesitates. It's like, well, I don't know how to put this, but this has now happened more than once.
Oh, of course.
I believe he's not coming. I'm sorry.
there's no ship from Hasvan coming here?
Not that I know of, though. I've checked the list. If he's coming from Hasvan, then I'm sorry.
I don't see you looking down. Check again.
Very well. I mean, I'm looking here.
And I kind of peer over and look.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna look for names that from Colas.
You don't. You have to look. He kind of shows towards you, since he's kind of
Okay.
like feels bad for.
Okay, well, let's see. There should be a voyage right here on this date.
So
Yeah, we'll look.
for today, we only have one schedule for
No, it was for yesterday.
Oh, from yesterday.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, from yesterday, we only had one from Corvali and one from Castle, the Corner Cove Castle, and that was about it. And the previous days, we had one from, it was around 3 days ago, we got a ship from Orifan, so this one's from Colors, but it's not Hosfan.
Or that's a Colas one now.
Yeah, it
Where's
is a
that?
coolest one. Yeah.
Is that where we were?
No,
Coolest map.
no.
Oh, that's where the Star Brigade went.
Yes.
Or a font? No, that's on the other side of Col. Could he have come here earlier? We haven't seen him. He didn't run off, did he?
I sure hope not, Mother.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that is most likely what has happened. So my apologies, but I think it's better to take.
I will very theatrically go, oh, and run out.
I will find him and whip him. When's the last boat from Hosfan?
The Well, we don't have any boats usually for Hosfan. Like, they usually come. You mean a direct ship from Hosfan? Like, some of them have been to Hosfan.
That's what he said. I had a letter. He said he'd be arriving yesterday from Hosfan.
Well, I've got bad news, Mrs. I'm truly sorry, but there's no direct ship route that goes from Hosfan to us. So he must have lied.
He lied.
He lied. Yes, I'm sorry. I hate to inform you.
I can't wait to see him.
I mean,
The pain he will go under.
if you wish to go to Colors, I mean, today we'll have a ship arriving from them, and then you can get a trip there.
A ship's arriving today. But you said from Orifan, or where's this one from?
Yes, it's another one from Orifan. It's a shipment of just, local ores transporting here.
And they'll be headed back, I assume.
Oh
I
yes.
don't care about the ore.
Yes, of course. Yes, yes, of course. Of course.
Wonderful. Well, I will track it down. Tell you what, if you ever see a Krigan again, let them know Celine will come for them.
I should note that behind my ears. Can note it down. All right. A Kriegen, that is spelled how, if I may ask?
Kriegen.
All right, Kriegen. Okay, I should take a look. I'll let other people know that he's a dirty bastard.
Yes.
I'll do my best. Once again, truly sorry for your daughter. That really must hurt. To be left alone at the altar. That's something that just should never happen.
The worst thing you can do.
It's the worst thing you
There's
could do.
no greater sin.
There truly isn't. There truly isn't. Truly isn't.
Well, you're a good man.
Yes, I wished my...
How old is he?
Like mid-40s.
Oh, okay. We're not gonna go down that route. I quickly go through my satchel and I take out a gold and put that on the table.
Oh,
for you.
gracious! Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes.
Well,
I better go clean up this event and plan my revenge.
Yes, please do, please do. But maybe just leave the ports out of it, but...
Well, I'll be double checking that he's not hiding somewhere here and got cold feet.
I shall be double checking for you as well, no worries. If I see a Krieg running around here, he'll see the bottom side of my boot.
Wonderful. And then I turn and leave?
And he kind of turns around. So I got no idea what happened here. Man, apparently a guy was supposed to come from Hosfan. He just didn't come.
Oh boy.
Local gossip spreads fast.
Oh, yeah, 10 of 100.
Yeah.
Boy, okay. Yeah. Okay, apparently I'm better at this than I thought. Greg's lost it. Marcelo's just...
That was the funniest shit. That didn't do anything.
I learned something, right? Something.
We
There's a
know-
ship from Orifon coming.
Yes, there's a ship from Orphan
Oh,
transporting ore coming in
Yep.
regularly. So at
Yep.
least we know that. So we know that there's probably stuff hidden in those shipments.
Yeah, we know there's something going on with Orifon.
Yep.
Could be a connection. Could be a devil. Who knows?
I mean, the Star Brigade went to Orphan, so we could
Yep.
contact them and
That's where they made the golems? Question mark? Did they tell us? They told us something. Oh boy, that feels like a month ago. Feels like 10 months ago.
Yeah, around probably 3 months accurate.
Orphan, many supplies are being shipped. Main military export. Minor village. Orphan dwarf ally. Stilwart Bill. I have more notes in here. Delivery to Orphan of prayers, which we assume are the crystals.
yes.
On the windward vessel, trying to finish something with crystals, i.e. Ironheart Forge. That's the last thing I have, I think. Oh, wait. Orphan has a subterranean transport line to somewhere. Lots of military and constructs.
Where the hell
One
did you...
connection. One connection between Corich Mines and Orphan.
Mm-hmm.
But that, I mean, this is so far. So there's a chance they... No, it doesn't make sense. There's a chance... I don't know. No. There's only one way to find out.
The one time a while back when... Oh no, was...
Yes, no, maybe.
Everything in
Did I
between.
scry on Valina one time, or was it also part of that weird dream thing?
I do think you squared on her one time.
Was it scrying? Someone gave me the ability to scry, but yeah, when I scryed on her, I saw her in front of a big like railroad, like a track, like with a train car.
Oh, boy. When did that happen?
Yes.
I think that was even before when Jade was still here, if I'm not entirely
Yeah, this was
mistaken.
like...
Yeah,
Oh,
a long time
I
ago.
remember that.
Yeah, that was.
But I
So
did...
she might be part of that.
That was the first time that I tried just seeing. I was
Okay.
like, "What the
She
hell's
could
going
be
on?
working
Where is
on
she?"
that weapon.
Well, yeah, of course she has to be.
That makes sense.
And we're talking about an underground transport
Yes.
route or something. That's, you know, they're probably disguising,
Mhm.
you know, above ground transport that goes out across the water, while they're doing nefarious stuff underground.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna march back in. What time does the Orphan vessel come? I want transport back home yesterday.
Alright, yeah, it still arrives like in the afternoon. But you know, weather conditions and stuff like that can heavily influence it.
Does it have a name? What does it look like?
Yes, it's called the Storm Runner. Captain is Bruna Iron Fist. Yeah, nailed that accent. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like. It's the first time docking here, so
First time.
yeah.
Can I trust them to get back home?
Well, it suits if they manage meet. Now's the best time, I would say, since the ice ones apparently have stopped, so you go at it. But you know, dwarven culture might be a little bit heavy to deal with. They're doing quite a lot, so it's also quite loud. That's what I've heard.
Well, Creakin was a dwarf.
Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense if you come from Horsevan. Well, you know what to say. You know, don't trust a fellow who drinks too much.
Does that say?
Yeah,
Well, if you say so.
yeah. Well,
Lovely. Well, I will wait for this vessel.
Oh, well, because if I don't know where you're staying, I can also just have someone send cast you if you want to. I mean, you gave me a go. It's the least I can do to soothe the sorrows of your poor daughter here.
Boy, no, I'll take care of it.
Well, very well. Well, I've allocated this dock for him, for them, so they will be landing here, and he shows to the one that is empty, where there are no fisher boats. Yeah, but there will be some heavy cargo coming out of there, so there will be quite a lot of workers there. So maybe do the talking after that's done, otherwise it will just create a big mess.
If that makes it easier, fine. And then I turn and leave. Go get the others again.
Yeah, yes, have a nice day too.
Yep. I'll let them know what I found out. We could keep Glamour there, then once they come in, he could keep track and then let us know. Also, if they're offloading things, it could be supplying the Blood Legion, not 100%. I don't know. What do we want to do until they arrive?
I mean, they're supposed to arrive.
This afternoon. We have time. Maybe just get familiar with other buildings, inns, wherever they could be staying in town for this meeting.
Turn around to Eirik. What do you think, Father? What should we do now?
Yes, dear.
You're breaking Quake. It's so funny. Roleplay is killing Quake.
Because no, the funny thing is, it's like now I'm starting to put a whole lot more like things together in my brain.
Meanwhile, your wife is Mrs. Frizzles, whose daughter's husband has. Yeah.
Listening to what you're doing while also thinking about a whole bunch of new stuff, I'm just like, okay. What should we do? Okay, all right.
Could see if there's a devil at the church.
Hey, sure, we're good at that.
Walk in, see if we get what. Actually, well, they can't attack me. They can attack you two. Never mind. Per my contract, they can't interfere with me.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah. But I mean, they're probably, if they see us, they're gonna figure you're the one other person is probably you.
Mm-hmm.
We could start by like just instead of going right into the church, maybe start looking around for, you know, signs of like any like similar markings or people in the same outfits and stuff that we saw back in whatever that village was.
Maybe see if there's others disguised like we are in town. We have ways to see through magic and disguise and illusion and invisible shenanigans and look for signs of magic in town.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll poof glamour dust and then point to the. Yep, welcome back. So there's gonna be a ship coming to that dock, the Storm Runner. When it does, just come alert us. We'll be around town.
He currently has a fish in his mouth. Oh yeah, I can do that.
Try not to get in trouble.
I'm gonna try this. This looks like really nice. So he gave me this.
Oh. Insight check. I'll roll a deception for him too while I'm at it. Well, is it?
Yeah.
I'll do insight first.
13.
Okay, what
just
am I rolling here, Jack?
a straight d20, and then you send me the modifiers of deception and
Okay,
persuasion, which should be the same, I
okay.
think. On hidden.
Oh. I rolled a 16. There's no way.
Yeah.
No matter what it is, I'm not going to be high enough.
Yeah, so you believe him. Whatever it is.
Okay. Well, there are kind people out there.
Yeah, they're really kind. It's a nice fish. It really smells quite nice.
It looks like you're enjoying it.
If you're a sushi,
Okay, let's. I have no idea. Okay. Let's find a quiet place, cast some spells, and go cruise town. Which I assume you do.
okay, then you do that. Which quiet part of town do you wish to see? Because, you know, it's a small village, so there's not a lot of space where you can be very discreet.
Where's the local bathroom? How about that?
The local bathroom.
Yeah.
There's just a good local toilet outside. It's the sea, is what it's called. There is, like, just walking around, there is an inn where you can go to the bathroom publicly. They don't have a dedicated building that they've built out of light crystals to have a public bathroom place.
I mean, we could just get a room and that could be our place. Yeah, okay. We'll get a room at the. What's the inn called?
The
Well, stop
Deepwater
by.
Inn.
Of course.
And
Wonderful.
yeah, you can get a room per night, 5 copper.
I'll take 5 copper. I know my fear is gonna show here. That's not good enough.
It's so cheap.
Oh, no, stingy place.
My daughter's fiance ran off. What's the best room you have?
Oh dear, I'm sorry, it's so horrible. And you're talking to like a.
Oh, you don't need to be sorry, because we're gonna go find him and he'll pay.
All right. Well, we have several larger suites with a balcony that would then cost a little bit more. I can offer you that.
That's fine. She deserves the best.
Oh, all right. Yes.
Just look at her. Look at my poor dollar. She is suffering. The frown. That was the perfect crowd. It was. Oh boy, Jesus! What are we doing? What am I doing? I don't know. I'm having fun.
Now you have to make a deception check.
Holy crap.
With advantage.
Yeah, I still was helping you, I guess.
I am helping.
And your
Jesus.
performance is unbelievable. I'm starting to buy it now.
Deception. I know where that is. Okay. I'll
My
scroll
God.
twice, so it shows up twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's better. That's
She's
better.
like, oh,
I'm starting to believe it too. I'm starting to wonder if you know, Sylvia is my daughter, and there is a guy named Cregan out there that I need to find.
Yeah, the fear was probably thinking, damn, there is an alternate reality where exactly this is happening, but it's true.
Oh my god. This is it. This is the start of the new campaign.
Yeah, this is it's searching for Krieg.
Yeah. Oh.
Yo, that would actually be a fire campaign, not gonna lie.
Oh my god, yeah, that'd be fun.
Great premise.
A guy, 3 level 15s with high level magic, looking for him.
Yeah, she offers the kind of luxurious suite that they have, which isn't that much better. It's just a little more spacious, and then you have access to the balcony, which goes for a total of 1 silver. Double
There
the
we
price. Double the price.
do
We can buy this fucking inn.
Yeah, it's a small, shabby establishment.
Yeah.
It's kept clean. It's quite neat, but it's in no major way anything that you've seen in Azathia that you've stayed before.
Okay, yeah,
We can buy
take
this
it.
village, for God's sakes.
Yeah, this kind of looks more like a hostel, if anything, for like, you know, brief stays, stuff like that.
Yeah, he'll do.
Yeah, you even
Yeah.
see a small, what seems to be like quest board that is also like hung over a hearth that's currently has a little bit of,
I'm kind of
fire,
curious. I could
Oh,
use
God.
some cash.
a little bit of stew.
I'm lying.
I'm giving
Holy crap.
Fiera all the distractions so she never gets the horn.
Yep. Okay, no, we get the room. We cast our spells. Detect magic for me, to be specific. I have see invisibility. I don't know if I can do both.
It's okay.
Wait,
I'll I can.
Concentration spells. See, oh god. Alter self is concentration. Oh.
It's okay. I can.
What isn't concentration?
Disguise.
See invisibility. Disguise. Oh, so we can use the item.
So
then.
I can-
Okay.
I can definitely use detect magic while I activate my true sight. It doesn't require.
jeez.
Yeah, it doesn't require concentration to have my true sight on.
Okay. Well, I will trust you then.
It is.
Then I'll do see invisibility since that's not concentration.
Oh wow. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Any other spells being casted?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay, so it's only see invisibility for Fiera.
I don't know. Okay, I'll use the item we have so that I can do detect magic and see invisibility.
Ah, okay, wow. Alright.
1 charge down. Okay.
Alrighty. Then you all step out of the inn and walk back out onto the street. So what's the exact
Clamor, get out of here.
plan of action? Are you just like trying to go through the streets and see if anything pops, or are you waiting at the docks, or what are you planning to do?
We have time, I'm pretty sure, till the ship comes in, if it's afternoon. So let's go around town first and make sure we go by the church or any other larger buildings. I assume within an hour we can go around town.
Oh yes, for even this half an hour you already went across town twice. Well, there are, you know, the barracks. They're a little bit obvious, but you know, there aren't. There's no major big building, and there's, you know, smaller garrisons stationed on everywhere where there's a gate. So only two, one on the eastern side, one on the western side, where you see the guards just mingling about. There is a larger fortified building that almost looks like a barracks, but it seems to have been built naturally, as in it was hand built and not terraformed. And it also has like a little outpost on top where you can see guards standing there as well, keeping a watch out, though those are very distinctively not Holy Religios soldiers. They seem more like mercenaries, in fact. And passing by that building, you can see that on the front entry, with double doors which are wide open. Inside you can see a little mess hall, it looks like. But above it, it says the Lesian Light Guild. So it seems to be some sort of guild that is established here. And the other building that would be of note is there is a general store. And a lot of fishermen are going in and out, just, you know, buying goods they need for either new hooks, new fishing rods, nets, and so on and so forth, but nothing in particular for you. And then, of course, the church itself is a more regular sized church, a decently sized hallway that can sit several people, bright yellow stained glass windows on the outside, and then the kind of belfry tower that goes up. And as you're kind of walking through this street, at some point you do hear the bell, and it seems to be the bell that's currently being rang on the dwarf itself, and you can see several people like starting to go out of their houses, as it seems to be like a kind of market call that the fish market has officially opened. A lot of people are just going out to get their fish now. And so you can see the hustle and bustle grows even in these morning hours, as now the sun has completely arrived in the morning sky. Once again, it's very nice weather, warm breeze mixed with a little bit of cool air coming from the ocean, but it's quite nice. And you can make a perception check as you have these spells on and you're making your way through the town to see if you notice anything.
Oh my god, it can happen.
Wow,
Our rolls tonight are just on mine. I mean,
that's crazy.
They're pretty
Shit.
good. They're pretty
I'll
good.
take it.
Yeah. As the bell is being rung and, you know, this large mass of people is coming out, large mass, you know, relative for the size of this village, of course. You do see that, in fact, coming out of almost perfectly timed, you can see some people arriving in the city. And as you're kind of walking by, you spy like a group of 3 that's just kind of going inside, and they seem like normal travelers like yourselves, but as you kind of just are interested in to see what's like happening in the fish market, since, you know, there are multiple people going on there, and you're just looking out and seeing how the masses gather, all the fish stalls have opened, people are just looking at the local catches. You see those 3 travelers you saw just several minutes ago who just entered the village, and you get a ping of magic around them. And with your detect magic, there's a clear illusion signature that you can pick up off of them. But they seem to also just kind of perusing the fish stalls and looking at some of the fish.
I'm going to activate my true sight with the Eye of Sylvis and take a better look at them.
Alright, just as a reminder, casting that is very visible. So in case...
Oh, right, it is. I forgot. My
How
eyes
good are
are
you?
glowing and all that. Okay.
Hiding. At the fish market. We could just follow them too. I kind of whispered you. Rather than make a ruckus here, maybe just keep note of where they go afterwards.
Yes,
Are they
good
staying
idea.
here? Are they gonna leave?
Let's try to trail them first and see what that gives.
Okay, so we'll keep a distance and then just cruise behind them.
Yep. Yeah. You stay several feet away from them, just so they're within reach of your detect magic. And they seem to stay for the most part in the fish market. Once again, the fish market is immediately next to the docks. So.
Okay, so they might be waiting for a shipment to come. Do we make trouble at the boat when it arrives, or just follow them after they get their shipment?
I think we should just keep an eye out for now and not react too harshly.
What direction did they come from? West, east, north?
They seem to camp from the east.
Came from the... Oh, where's the map? Okay. We are at... Where are we? We're at Port and Zemmel.
Yeah.
Came from... Okay, that doesn't tell us much. This could go anywhere. I wonder... We could... Okay, plan C. They came from the east. We could leave east and just set up an ambush somewhere. Not make trouble in town.
I'm kind of on board with that actually, so we don't have to keep
Deal with
pretending.
people. Pretend.
Yeah. That actually.
And we could just have
sounds-
Glamour follow them as well.
Mhm.
He's sneaker than all of us, unfortunately.
He's a cat. It's much easier to
Mm-hmm.
walk around disguised as a cat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how do I poof from here with it? Is Glamour within 100 feet?
I mean, yeah, you're almost like next to him since you told him to stay at the docks, so actually you see him just sitting
Right.
and eating
Okay.
his fish.
Yeah, we just need a plan. Mentally to him then, I'll let him know about the three. Something's going on with these three. They aren't who they seem to be. I assume they're here to pick up a shipment. I want you to follow them. We're gonna go east of town, where they came from, and set up a trap.
All right.
You just will snail them if they go anywhere else.
Yeah, okay. I can do that. I was thinking if I have any way to communicate with you. I guess I'll just let you know.
That has to be 100 feet. I think I can look. Oh, Find Familiar has a lot of text.
Does indeed.
Telepathic is 100, but where's the other part? It's combat. Where's the look through eyes part? Oh, there it is. As a bonus action, you can see through familiar's eyes and ears. I don't know if that's distance based or not. Felt like it wasn't in the earlier version, but it's fine. I can get sending if I need it, I guess.
Well, it's more like me being able to communicate to you. Oh, you could give me the pearl. Well, it's fine. I mean, it's just sweet dudes chilling. It's gonna be fine.
And you'll be quiet, right?
You know me? I got these paws on me.
Okay. Wonderful. Let's go with this plan then. And yeah, I'll lead us to the east exit.
All right. Then you leave off to the east onto the road. You leave with a couple of other people who seem just preparing the carts and are now making their way onward east as well, but they surpass you probably in speed as they wish to arrive to wherever they're wishing to go a little bit faster than you, and so you kind of leave the village behind and are now back again in the open fields. The eastern side seems to be a little bit more open, at least the first part of where the village is, before you can see a little bit mountain and hilly terrain several miles up in front of you. However, it's kind of like flat stretch plains for the first portion here, with littered with several large boulders and rocks around and an occasional tree.
Oh, I could prepare clairvoyance and just watch over the area. Oh boy, like I gotta check the distance on that.
I think it's a mile.
That could be really useful. A mile?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's wait a mile. Yeah, let's get a mile away from the docks then. That's a really good distance. Find a place kind of off to the side of the trail. And then I'll just watch and see what happens with those three. And then we can go from there. Can wait for the boat to arrive. That should be pretty obvious.
We're gonna need to be hidden when we turn back into who we actually are, because people are gonna ask questions if we just go back to ourselves in the middle of the road.
Well, we could probably find a place south off the road that's probably somewhat hidden. Not a lot of trees, but there are, I'm guessing, hills. Yeah, I guess maybe like, I don't know, 8/10 of a mile away, can we head south and then look for a place that's somewhat out of sight?
Oh yeah, very easy to find. Just kind of go closer to where the beach is, since the road kind of takes a bigger curve around that area. And you are far enough from the road where, unless someone is specifically going, off the road along the beach, they wouldn't see you.
Okay. Okay. Well, one of you look out for the boat, and I will prepare clairvoyance. Or both of you look out for the boat, maybe.
All right.
Okay. Then I guess who's doing what?
Just looking at the water. I mean, we're looking for a boat, so there's not much else to do.
Yep. Do you think I should turn into a bird and go look above the water?
I mean, having two such sizes is better. How long can you do that for? Hours?
For 4 hours.
Okay. Yeah, that way we have two sets of eyes. You watch from far above, and I'll put a sensor above the boat when it arrives.
All right. So I'll crouch behind a bush or something and turn into a seagull.
And Eric, you watch over me.
Fly up.
Okay. Then are you immediately doing that now, since the Barbarian did tell you that it's like
Oh, right. It will arrive in the afternoon.
exactly, and it's still morning.
I mean, you can watch the guys though. Just keep track of them.
Yeah.
fly from rooftop to rooftop.
That's true. And I can turn into a bird a few times.
Mm-hmm.
I can be a bird for a total of 12 hours. So.
Yeah.
Honestly, go live that bird life.
Yeah, seriously. we're already messing around with different personas, so
Yeah,
That
I'll
was
live
strategic.
my best. I'll live my best seagull life.
Mm-hmm.
bird simulator.
Alright, then you can make a perception check. As well as you seagull and scout the surrounding.
Do you have like is there a bird that has like advantage on perception? Like a hawk or
Yeah, an owl or eagle both have. But
owl? Well, yeah.
Yeah,
would
but
Eagle
I
will
don't.
probably still.
Yeah, they would stand out. So there's no seagull in the list of.
we'll just take the stats for a crow, you know. But
Okay,
but probably
okay.
your position is higher than theirs anyway, so you can use your own.
There's also no crow in the wild shape stuff.
What?
Raven,
some reason.
hawk,
Yeah,
ostrich. I don't know.
there is a raven. There is a raven.
Oh, there's a wave with a crow. Yeah.
Flamingo.
Penguin.
It's not even a lot.
Someone sees a penguin. The entire town's gonna be looking.
Beach
That'd be a
town,
good
and a penguin
distraction.
just comes waddling in.
Yeah.
That would
Quack,
be a
quack, quack.
perfect distraction. A penguin coming in.
The raven actually has a better perception than I do.
What?
Well, hello. Bingo.
Mhm,
That's crazy.
mhm.
Alright. Then you may roll. But
Oh, I rolled a save, not the modifier. I
Oh.
am so sorry. That was so dumb of me.
that's alright.
Also, it was a wisdom save, not a perception check. So I don't know why I did that.
A Raven has a +10? Sheesh.
Yup.
The fuck?
Birds are very wise, I guess.
Damn.
I mean, even my owl is +10.
Oh, maybe you get your proficiency bonus added on top of that. Ah, that must be it. Because I know usually they don't have, but probably some druid shit going on here. Okay. Oh yeah, because you keep your mental stats. Ah, I see.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So you
Yes.
get the proficiency from that. So yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay. Yeah, you have a clear bird's eye view on them as you are flying from roof to roof. And they seem to be just, once again, kind of hanging, milling around the fish marketplace. At some point, they kind of, you know, go away from the stalls and just sit at a corner. Some of them did actually buy fish and seem to be eating them. Kind of a grilled fish stall that is on one of the edges, and they are just kind of sitting on one of the kind of masts that just is part of the docks, holding some of the flags, and there's like these small poles that you can sit on, and they seem to be for the most part just chilling there. And
I'll
yeah,
I'll fly down and act like a seagull that is like interested in what they're eating, but like not trying to get too close to them or that. And you know how when you're at a wharf or something and you're eating food, you always have like a couple seagulls that are just like hopping around you, like hoping you're gonna leave crumbs or something.
yeah.
And they chill out for like a minute or two, and then they just fly off, and then they try again. So I'll kind of do that to try and listen in to their conversation to see if I can hear any words that could catch my interest.
All right. Well, for that, you still have to make a deception with advantage, though, because you're in bird form. But druids do exist.
Yep. So I'm going to do 1 and then 2.
Oh yeah, 21. Yeah, you can perfectly enact a seagull interested in some
I've
food.
probably seen them so many times in Core Valley.
Yeah. They are pretty mute for the most part. They don't seem to be talking a lot. They just kind of take a bite occasionally out of their fish. But getting close, you can definitely see that they're like always scanning around the area. They're like looking at people. And from this point of view, you notice they're dressed like adventurers, so they have like weaponry on them. 2 of them seem to be wearing rather heavy armor, while the other one has also some armor, but doesn't look like a fighter necessarily. And they've got swords on the sides, but that's not unusual for the area, especially if you're traveling. But with your passive insight, which is pretty damn high, you can definitely read that they are on the lookout, particularly looking at things. And also they gave a pretty good glance at you as you came clear, and they seem to also be analyzing birds, almost as if they are very much aware of the fact that animals could potentially spy them. So they are definitely on guard for the duration. And they also seem to occasionally over the hours switch their position, so they don't stay in one area for too long. And then they go to another part of the docks and then stay there for a while. And at some portions you can see that they kind of walk towards the tavern or the inn. Would you try to follow them inside as a seagull, or would you wait outside?
No, I would wait outside because I'm not trying to get cocky about things.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, they kind of go inside, and then you wait for a little bit, like maybe 20 minutes or so, and then they come out again. Like, you start to grow concerned. Okay, are they coming out? Look around, but then occasionally, eventually, they do come out again. And then just return back to the docks and look around. And they do that every roughly around hour or so. They return back to the inn and just disappear for like around 10 to 20 minutes before they kind of step out again and then just chill on the docks. And then as a seagull, you would eventually see through the hustle and bustle that gets a little bit busy. You can see several workers on the docks seem to be now gathering on the empty ship line that is there, and seem to be like preparing to tie ropes and stuff like that, as in the distance some bells are ringing as a ship is slowly making its way towards the docks. Because see, most of the fish market is now kind of gone and closed for the afternoon, as it seems to be a morning activity. Most of them are kind of clearing their stalls, and a rather small carrier vessel is slowly approaching the docks. Very dwarven make, a little bit squat, not too slender and slim and elegant like the elven ships usually are, and yeah, some very wide spanning sails allowing it to catch enough wind for it to carry the shipments it has, filled with crates on top. Seems to be rather low on the sea line. Probably the cargo that it's carrying is quite heavy, and eventually it docks on. You can see all the workers kind of working together. You can see on top of the ship there are many dwarves working there. They look a little bit rougher than the folks here in Port Zemal, but they throw the ropes over, the workers tie it on, and after a smooth docking procedure they put on the planks, and then they start to carry crates off. And as soon as it docks, you can see the three who are once again still close by, just sitting there, start to stand up and then slowly approach the ship itself. And yeah,
as soon as I see that plank, well, I guess I don't know if I see. As soon as I know it's like settled, I'll clairvoyance right in like the middle above the boat.
All right. Then you can also make a perception check, and you can also make a perception check again, as well as now. stuff's happening. Well, at least one of you.
You made a perception. Oh yeah,
I'll
it's your Fiera.
chronal shift it, I guess. Yeah, I have 2. Perception. There we go.
Yeah, maybe put you were autofocused with your clairvoyance since like I think your second time you're using it. And you're like trying to find the right zoom. And it's like okay, and then finally you get it. And yeah, you have a pretty good view over them. And you, Isra, you just kind of land on the mast of the ship itself, and you have a perfect clear view, and you can see how they, the workers are just carrying the things, and these 3 figures kind of approach, and you can see that who appears to be the captain seems to be a female dwarf, a little bit middle age for dwarves, so probably in her 1st century. Kind of also starts to approach them. She has a somewhat thick sideburns and but very sleek tied back hair that is hidden behind a durag. And she has like tattoos on her arms. Seems to be wearing only a what's it called? A vest over top her torso as she kind of steps out to the board to meet these 3 individuals. And you can hear, or at least I saw you can hear, Fiera, you can only see that they are starting to have a conversation, and you can see that one of the guys, the dwarf lady says,
"So I expect you're the one who takes the shipment, is that correct?"
You see one of the ones kind of just nods.
"Yes, one quite right. Well, before I do that, I need to see your verification, please."
Kind of nods his head, and you can see one of them kind of produces like what seems to be a note and just hands it over.
Very well. Well, isn't it what is for you lot?
And it kind of carries it up, places it in hands, and it just kind of like almost like throws it over, and the one has to like briefly catches it.
"Much love on Kronberg, alright?"
And then she kind of turns around and then starts to just do her own thing, and you can see one of the
I'm flying off.
Crusader.
I'm gone.
One of the guys is kind of, catch it, and you can see Fiera as he catches it. His arms or the crate seems to like kind of go into his body a little bit. As you notice, there's definitely an illusory form that he's kind of upholding there, and so he carries the crate a little bit outwards so that isn't as visible, and then they start to go together out and seem to be beelining for the exit of the town. And as they do so, that's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh man.
Interesting. Got some options. We did our job.
I
Maybe.
am so happy.
It'd be fun if they're not Blood Legion.
So happy. I'm so happy that I decided to scry on Kronberg the day before. So
boy.
happy.
Goddamn. Yeah, you got that prediction.
Why do they need illusion though?
They're doing illegal shit, so
Yep.
they're just protecting themselves.
They don't want to be seen.
It's not because of the same reason as us.
Yeah. They don't want their true faces to be seen if something was to happen.
Oh. So maybe people in the town know what they
Yeah.
look like. Or the
Yeah.
Crusaders, they're here.
Yeah. Yeah. We're trying not to be recognized by the Blood Legion.
And
They're
do
trying to they're trying to lay low so that
Yeah.
if something was to go awry, they can just scoot away scot-free.
Yep. Mm.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, We gotta figure out what we want to do that. Now that we know we have a target.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's kind of like first time you guys have the upper hand now.
I.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got 2 weeks to think about that, and potentially even have a Jade on your side as well when this shit goes
Oh
down.
man. She just comes like walking up the path, like, oh hey.
Hey, no, she comes out of the ocean from the beach, just like swimming. I was like, oh, what I was doing? I was just taking a quick swim, through the ocean.
Top hat guy just poofs in the middle of the road. Here's Jade, poofs away.
Yep.
Just washes up like a dead whale. I was like, oh, here she is.
Yeah.
And it gets washed back then. Yeah, well, we'll see. Exciting as this progresses. But at least a successful step forward with no major problems. I was like, just listening to you guys, trying to figure out how to get this information of the sport master, this regular ass dude, while you literally are like level 15 world destroying capabilities at your fingertips, and you're like, no, there's no way we can get information out of this
That's the hardest
master.
part.
That
That
never
was legit
changes.
the hardest part.
That never
Listen.
changes, no matter how high level you get. Talking with people is still the same
Yeah.
difficulty.
Listen, watching Greg die in his corner was
Yeah.
the best.
Oh boy. Yeah, I got too into that. I'll be honest. I went down a well and it was
Matt
Yeah.
I
blacked
slept
out a little
myself
bit.
off.
Yeah.
Yep.
It felt too right.
You were a mother in that time, in that moment.
I was. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's great. That's great.
You're in the next couple of weeks. You're gonna meet some guy named Cregan in your real
Oh
life.
My
Oh,
god.
he's gonna
That would
Yes.
be great, Jack, if you made an NPC named Cregan.
At some
And,
point.
That's
From
what.
Haswan.
That's what campaign 3 you'll suddenly stumble upon them, and then you'll remember. It's like, wait, hold on. That name sounds.
It's
really...
all connected.
Oh my god.
Did we make him real by invoking that name?
Perhaps. Perhaps. I wrote him Kreegen.
Oh,
Because
I put I.
the way you wrote him is Kriegen. It means in
Yes.
German to like warfare. It's like to be in war.
Yeah.
See,
Or-
it's a dwarf
Well,
name.
Or to
well.
or also it also means like to receive something.
Oh shit.
Oh, he'll receive something. Tell you what.
Listen,
If I see this guy again.
Spell out ready. I got a speller for him.
You said you were
I-
going to whip him.
yes.
I don't know if you know that came out of your mouth, but you said I'm going to
Look,
whip
I
him.
said a lot of things, okay? I blacked out. Yeah, I said a lot.
Oh my gosh. That was a
Okay.
great session.
It was funny as hell. That's for sure.
We got a lot of shit done.
Yeah, we were in Sunair, we were in Del Solis, and now we're in Port Zemel, and we left Port Zemel. It's like 4 locations
Yeah.
in one session.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Changed countries.
Yeah. Well, yeah, are we in...
Yeah, you're in Canaan.
Where are we?
You're deep in Canaan.
We're in
Yeah,
Canaan?
we are in.
Yeah,
Canaan.
we're south Canaan, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're in Lowendeas. I mean, that's what this map is. So
Yeah.
Lowendeas region.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally now, probably a lot of threads started to somehow get connected this session, which I wasn't expecting of.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah.
So things that were starting to go together. I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, what a
That
squad.
that scry on Kronberg was.
I when you first scryed on him way back, and we saw that he was like whatever, like
shoveled in a boat.
hiding or whatever, I had a small guess back then that it would be connected to what I saw in the dream.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, from that I was like, oh no, it's
Jeez.
gonna come back.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to have a connection with Kronberg, but it kind of makes sense. I mean, now it makes sense, but
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Kronberg was part of the infiltration in Yeshamon.
There's
He's-
so
he's-
many things. So
he's
many
got
things
connections.
that he could have. Yeah.
He's that guy.
He literally is. That was his entire job.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Have I-
he didn't join on this boat, but we probably know where he is. In Colas.
I don't know if Israel has ever told you what his crest is. No, I don't think I have.
Oh,
I think we found out the crest in Hasfan, right? Because you had like a eureka moment at some point.
Yes.
I don't know
I-
what it was off the top of my
Yes,
head, though.
yes, there were guards or mercenaries or something that had the crest.
Oh,
That's
the
why I have a cloak.
assassins, maybe.
Yes.
oh, right.
Yeah. You know, his crest is literally a spider. He's got a spider web all over
Yeah.
the
Hmm.
continent.
But yeah, my money's on him being in Orifon or underneath the ground in that network somewhere along the way.
He most likely is. Most likely is. Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Could be in the core
Now
reach
that
mines.
Now that
Yeah.
I've connected it to what I saw, it's
Mhm.
definitely
He's-
underground.
In the mines, in the tunnel, or in the underground of Orifon, he's in that trail right there somewhere.
Oh. And now all three of us have a connection there. Shadowmancy, Kronberg,
Yep.
and your female friend,
Yep.
Yeah, Valina.
Belina.
Yeah. And you all guys decided to send the Star Brigade there instead of going there yourself.
Yep.
But I mean, you didn't know. You didn't know that.
Yeah,
at that
we didn't
point.
know.
Yeah.
We didn't
Back then,
know.
we had no idea.
That would have been wild.
Would have been
Oh my
wild.
gosh. Just imagine being like, yeah, let's go investigate what's going on there, and we're just in the market and we see Kronberg. Like, what the fuck?
I wanted to go to the arena. So,
Well, the arenas somewhere completely
well, it's
different.
not in Courage.
Yeah, it's in
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Velcron Apex.
Yeah, it's up on top of the mountain.
I will say that the last big quest that my other campaign did before they got TPK was there.
Oh,
Yeah, they went to Orifan to do some shenanigans over there.
oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were told that was guarded head to toe.
Exactly. Yeah. So that was. That's why I'm like kind of a little bit happy that he went somewhere else because I've already done.
You didn't have to TPK another group.
Well, no, they survived that entire encounter and they succeeded the quest in there, even though it was like fucking difficult.
okay.
They got TPK'd after some other shit
Yeah.
from demons.
I mean, it's purely just because I had a connection in Selena and I wanted to close.
Yeah,
That's literally the only reason we went there.
I mean, it makes sense. I also think this is probably the first session where you got more answers than questions. Is that-
For once,
Actually,
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably
yes.
right.
For once, yes.
Yeah, I think we're reaching the tipping point of where like there are only so many questions you can still ask.
Whoa.
I mean, after
I'm close.
124 episodes, I think we finally reached a moment where shit starts to get together. It's like telling your people like, no, that show is really good, it's really good. You just have to watch till 124. How long are the episodes?
Yeah.
Only 4 hours. You'll be fine.
Oh boy.
It's gonna get good.
It's
Don't
gonna
worry.
go like trust me. Let's trust me. It's like really good. Yeah. Well, anyways, we'll say goodbye for now, and definitely don't miss how this gonna continue. Because
Yep.
still have to try to find what connection Jade potentially has to all of this.
Oh my god, it's gonna be such a complex episode.
Oh man, yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, if she's in the next one, I don't know how you're gonna pull that object. Because I'm on a time crunch. We have to catch her up on things.
Yeah. I mean,
Walk and talk.
I think
Yeah, walking literally.
she isn't the one who needs a lot of explanation. You just tell her they need hitting. I mean, if you just say,
I mean, it's the Blood Legion too.
Yeah, so I think that's pretty
Yeah,
self-explanatory.
we're after them.
The larger picture,
Don't worry about anything else.
you know,
Don't worry about it.
you can't worry after the fact. But yes, exciting, definitely. So, we'll see you guys the next time we are around. So, until then, bye.